Peace, peace, peace. Welcome to the show. Hi, Kari, Kelly Carrick, Teresa McGuire, Debbie, Audrey, Jane, Tat, Idris, Akolu, John Paul Jones, Corey K, Chris James, John Paul Jones, again I see you, the Picky Ricky, Pensez depuis mon balcon, okay, Andrea Myers, taking a nap with the poodles, and then Jenny Young, Nay, Jenna Jean-Baptiste Piotr, how's it going everybody? Sigita Johansson, Katerina Joan, welcome everybody, Divana Budget, Miss Nicole, Heidi L, Lady Fire Twitch, please send fruit gummy. Hi everybody, how's it going? My God, so many people. Welcome everybody. Idris, how's it going? Hi Picky Ricky. So welcome everybody to the show. How long has it been? 3 weeks? 2 weeks? Girl, it's been a minute. For those of you, I've been reading the chats earlier before the show started. Somebody was like, oh my gosh, finally I catch a stream. I've been missing so many. You haven't been missing so many. I haven't been streaming. Times are tough, difficult times, very complicated times we're living in. And it's just like, you know what? Sometimes you just need
butter.
You just need butter. And there you go. Quality over quantity, they say. Yes, and I have noticed that other people on the luxury YouTube sphere have also stopped streaming or have stopped posting as often and then restarted posting again. So I have a feeling like, fashion and luxury. Look, a high nectarine man, Sasha Sanchez, feels like it's been a moment. Makes sense, yes. Nectarine man, get some snacks. I also have some snacks. I have boba mochis for me in case I need some sugar throughout the show. By the way, not sponsored, but these are kind of really nice. Although the maple syrup vibe, I don't know. I could do without the maple syrup, but boba mochi, aren't they adorable? They're very tiny, by the way. Look how small they are. Super teeny tiny, little tiny pellets of joy and sugar. Okay? Debbie says English, please. Yes. Thank you, Debbie and Audrey, for bringing it up. And Akolu, thank you as well. Please speak English in the chat so that everybody can partake. I'm speaking English as well, so it's really nice and inclusive of you if in the chats everybody would be typing in English so that all the other co-chatters who do not know how to speak French, for example, they can also then understand what you're writing. Okay, thank you guys. Hi Dee, hi, how's it going? And so yes, we are 3 episodes behind on And Just Like That. Don't worry, we're gonna catch up today. And waifu, so happy right now. Hi, welcome. So yeah, and what's the shirt, the blouse? The shirt blouse is Vivienne Westwood. I want to say 2015, 2016. It is her collection of photos of the from the Paul Klee Center in Switzerland. The Paul Klee puppets. Is it the Paul Klee puppets? Yeah, I think so. So these are all like puppets for kids that he made. And so, kind of hiding in between photos of all of these creepy puppets is also Vivienne. Oh, there she is. There she is. Good old Viv. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Miss Westwood had a very big role in the latest And Just Like That. LOL. Yes, we're gonna talk about it Just Like That. Yeah. So, Akolu, a question, Dacob, what service do you use for your music in the waiting room? Since I have been sharing information like this publicly on my channel, other channels started copying me. So I'm no longer answering these questions publicly. You understand? I know that Akolu, you're not copying. I'm talking about another channel. So no more intel will be given about what technology I use, what music I use, how it's made, how I edit, what editing software I use. None of that. None of that. So that's not going to happen publicly. No, no more answers will be given. I'm sick and tired of seeing copycats poorly copying me, by the way. There you go. Okay. So now, Akolu says, okay, I'll email you. I'm actively looking at a music company since it's my industry and wanted to see if you were utilizing them. Oh, thanks, sweetie. Like I said, I had no, I didn't mean you. I meant another channel in particular. So, okay. Hi, Victoria Bolton. How's it going, sweetie? So, yeah, Debbie, exactly. IYKYK. You know, speaking of YouTube, oh my God. Okay, so, by the way, we're going to have an after show today, and since it's the first after show of the month, it is open to Tier 1 and Tier 2 members, as well as Tier 1 and Tier 2 patrons. So you get 2 live streams today. Where the heck is the after show logo? Bubbles is a little bit rusty today. I'm rusty too, you guys. Here you go. Join the after show. Become a Tier 2 or 1 member, because today the after show is for both tiers. So we're going to have a lot of fun. The shade of the after show. And like we say, what happens in the after show stays in the after show, because we can talk about stuff in the after show that we can't talk about here. But, you know, we'll go. And so where was I? Yes. So, you know, twice the fun. Whoop, whoop. Later on. Okay, Bubbles, thank you. We can blend it in later again. So, what's the thing I wanted to tell you guys? I have been watching a little bit of like kind of luxury YouTube. Hi, Zara Justina. After party, it's like Vegas, baby. Yeah, Zara, you best believe. So, what's up with luxury YouTube? You guys, some of you have been, you know, with me since the lockdown era, right? Because we started streaming more kind of stably, like on a weekly basis during the 2020s, you know, 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Look at us 5 years later. Here's the thing. I think times have changed, you guys. And I know, not for nothing. It's not like, oh my gosh, here he goes again with the end of luxury. Look, at the end of the day, if there's like a positive video about an unboxing of some item of luxury or fashion, those videos don't get views anymore. The videos that get views, somewhat views, are the videos that are like about, well, fashion is over, luxury is over. But the times have gone, you know, when we were all in lockdown and we were all at home and there was more disposable income because we weren't going out to eat. We weren't traveling anymore. I mean, we were still working, but, you know, people were buying more stuff and it was more fun to do the unboxings, to do the reveals, different times. Those times have changed. Not only are we now more moving and mobile, but also like we're going through some really critical times at the moment. IYKYK, which makes stuff even more just ugh. So we're like, nobody's really spending the money anymore. So all this to say what? It's kind of, some of these channels have become so obsolete. Like who cares? You know? Who cares about yet another unboxing, of another luxury bag, another luxury, like we've seen it all. It was all kind of new and fresh back in 2020. But now it's no longer fresh and interesting. It's actually very out of touch when you're like kind of over consuming stuff like that. It's kind of very out of touch in my humble opinion. But then some of these content creators have pushed it so far where they now cry on camera to their audience, worldwide audience on their channel, crying on camera about first world issues that they're having. And you really think you're relatable? You're crying because you can't meet up with your other spoiled housewives on some trip across Europe? And you won't get to wear your outfits that you... Girl, you zip it, you keep that for yourself. You do not put that publicly on YouTube. It is embarrassing. Embarrassing. You are a grown-up with a lot of money, allegedly, and everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion. With a lot of money. And you got people watching you that don't have that amount of money. And you think that they can relate to you. When you start hysterically crying on camera, oh, you can't do your first class trip across the globe and this and that. Girl, how out of touch can we get? How much more out of touch can we get? I mean, it would be interesting if it were a real train wreck. If it were a real train wreck, it would be interesting, you know? I mean, look, we all love to see Trisha Paytas on the floor on her kitchen crying at us, saying she's a chicken McNugget. That is fun. That was a moment we all knew she was going to get out of it, and we love you, Trisha. But that was a moment, okay? That type of train wreck, relatable. How, you might ask? Not everybody cries on their kitchen floors claiming to be a chicken McNugget. Still, I find that way more relatable than saying, oh, what was me? I get my $60,000 worth of outfits that I purchased to wear when I travel. I can't be wearing them because I can't go on my trip for whatever reason. Girl, pull yourself together. Wake up. Seriously. No. And then, you know, stuff like that. It's just, it's like the housewives of YouTube at this point. It's embarrassing. It's not a nice train wreck to watch. It's gross. And then the other one, you know, thinking, oh, my Hermes video, I was like, I'm done with Hermes, did great, you know, got a lot of views. Let me do another follow-up. And the entitlement in that video, the lack of awareness it's excruciatingly staggering. I am shocked. Actually, no, I'm not. Because for certain countries and certain mentalities and cultures, it doesn't shock me at all. That one particular doesn't shock me at all because I'm like, of course you would be out of touch. I get it. But, oh my God. Oh my God. And don't get me wrong. Somebody will always be out of touch for somebody else. You know, for example, I talk about fashion, I talk about pop culture, movies, I also talk about toys, I talk about the shit I want to talk about. That's fun for me. I talk about perfumes. I did have some idiot the other day comment on my toy channel. I was reviewing a Labubu. And they're like, for crying out loud, you're a grown-ass man. Implying, why are you even buying Labubus? I'm like, why are you clicking on the video? The video is very clearly labeled as a Labubu unboxing, review, whatever. And then, you're a grown-ass man. I'm like, and you're a grown-ass, see you next Tuesday, girl. But anyway, look, I understand. None of us, and that's including you, keyboard warrior, hiding in your mother's basement, typing away on a sticky keyboard, even you are not relatable to some people. You know, all of us have people we can relate to, people we cannot relate to. For sure. I'm just commenting on fellow colleagues that are working on videos on YouTube in the luxury sphere, just like me. So we are kind of on the same level in terms of topics, you know, luxury sphere, but it's just the way we approach them is so different. And then the other one, honey, if after working in the luxury YouTube sphere, you have to end up going to work for HR, girl, I feel pain for those people that are going to have to deal with you as HR. Pain. Pain and sorrow. Pain and sorrow. Fear. A lot of fear as well. A lot of fear. So be warned. Because I have never, and I know I have some people that are HR that are watching. I'm sorry, but I have never in my life encountered, in my line of work, anybody from human resources that was a decent human being. And guess what? The only ones that I did encounter that were working in HR of any given brand or company that were decent people were the ones who quit their job as HR people. Literally the only decent HR person, and it was actually only one, that I have met that was a really nice person, she quit her job because she could not stand how toxic, poisonous, and fake the HR environment is. That person is amazing, and that person quit the job because that person was like, I can't sell my soul to the devil for this. So if you're ready to go work for HR, look at yourself in the mirror, baby. Take a long look and ask yourself, what type of person are you? What mistakes have you made in your life? Who hurt you? Who hurt you so bad that you're ready to do this? To hurt other people. Because yes, honey, HR hurts other people. Not the company, the workers. And don't even, we don't even have to debate that. That's what it is. So, how's everybody doing? Hi, Madison Ray Amorente. Hey, beautiful people. I just joined the stream. What's up? Oh, what happened? What's that? Okay. So, Sasha Sanchez 100, right? There you go. Oh, we got a secret tipper. Oh, okay. We got a secret tipper. Thank you, Andy. Today, for my return, we are celebrating my return to live streaming on YouTube. In order to celebrate my return to YouTube, I thought, it's a party. Let's do a disco ball. Isn't this adorable? Look, all the colors of the rainbow. Pretty, pretty. So we got a disco ball. I'm going to add Andy to the disco ball. Oh, thank you, Nectarine Man, for becoming a member. Oh, no, wait, Troy G. Okay, hold on. I added Andy to the disco ball. Thank you, Andy. Tip your host if you like what you see. I know I've been missing in action for a while, but hey, I'm back. For now. Troy G just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Nectarine Man was gifted a membership by Troy G. John Paul Jones was gifted a membership by Troy G. David Marv was gifted a membership by Troy G. The Renegade Realtor was gifted a membership by Troy G. Sylvia O was gifted a membership by Troy G. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Sylvia Q was gifted a membership by Troy G. Not Sylvia O. Sorry, my chat was cut off. Thank you so much, Troy G. Thank you. Nectarine Man, your membership expired apparently. And also the Renegade Realtor was a member before. I don't know. Everybody abandoned ship. Oh, well, you're back now. And Latoya Andrews has become a member. Thank you so much, Latoya. Wait, why didn't it pop up on the green screen here? Oh, it popped up earlier? Thank you, Latoya Andrews. Thank you so much. So, Pachu, yes. Hi, Latoya. How's it going? So, wait, whose birthday is it? Happy birthday, says Audrey. Troy G says, welcome, everyone. Don't forget to give a thumbs up on the video if you haven't done so already. Thank you, Troy G. Yeah, thumb up the video. Okay. Everybody's like in just like that and just like that. Okay. Should we quickly talk about in just like that? All right. Happy birthday, Sylvie. Oh, happy birthday, Sylvie.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday
Sylvie BT.
to you. Happy birthday
Happy birthday, Sylvie. BT. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Pa, 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 pa. So there you go. Okay. Let me take a sip. Mm-hmm. And just like that, is canceled. Now, I remember a couple of weeks ago, I made a video. I was reading an article where Sarah Jessica Parker people were claiming that she was worried that they were gonna not renew the show for a fourth season, and she was worried about her legacy. She wants a show like this to run for at least 5 seasons, 4 to 5 seasons. That she is worried about getting an extra check. She's an executive producer of the show. She's not just a paid actress. She has also a say in the show. And I think it was like another 25 million bonus that she was worried about getting, depending on how the views are, how the viewership is, how the show is received. And I said, of course we're worried. People love to hate watch this show. Not me. Since season 1, we've had our ups and downs. We had our moments when we were saying, there's an issue with this episode, with that episode, with this storyline, with that storyline. I get it. But I always positively critique the show because I always found it fun. I'm one of those rare people on YouTube that did not hate watch and hate review every episode. I was always optimistic about it. I always found something positive in every episode, something to laugh about. It was an endearing show. I liked it. And am I sad to see it go? Yes, I am sad to see it go. Did I see the writing on the wall? Yes, I did see the writing on the wall. Already for the Howard Stern interview, Sarah Jessica Parker a couple of weeks ago, she sat down for over an hour with Howard Stern talking about it just like that. Howard Stern said that he and his wife both loved the show, by the way. Loved the show. And everybody she was interviewed by, from the famous people of New York and what have you, they all said, we love the show, we love the show. But when Howard Stern asked her, is there going to be more? Like, are we going to see a season 4? Are we going to see a season 5? You know how Sarah Jessica Parker reacted? And you don't have to take my word for it. Just go and watch the Howard Stern interview. It's on YouTube for free. You can watch it, the entire interview. I don't know at what part of the interview, of that 1.5 hour interview, she said that. But I think you can look through the transcripts of the interview as well. Like, you can search on YouTube underneath the video, like this, like you can type in certain keywords and it will look for you in the video if it can find it or not. So anyway, when Howard Stern asked her something to the effect of, like, what about season 4 or 5? You know how Sarah Jessica Parker reacted? Which was, for me, like a super alarm bell. I was like, oh boy, she knows something we don't know. Because he said, oh, is it coming back for season 4 and season 5? She reacted like this. We don't know yet. And it was the same reaction that Carrie had in season 3 of And Just Like That, when Miranda and Carrie were walking after they had like a little get together at I forgot his name again. Anthony's bakery, and Charlotte is hiding the fact that Harry has prostate cancer. And they were walking away, and it was going to be Charlotte's birthday. And Carrie said, like, let's do, a birthday party at my place for Charlotte. And Miranda's like, what's wrong with Charlotte? Something is wrong with Charlotte. And Carrie said, nothing is wrong with Charlotte. She's like, okay, then it's something is wrong with the kids. Nothing is wrong with the kids. Like, something is wrong with Harry. There's like, Carrie did the... So she lied. So Sarah Jessica Parker was not acting in that scene. Like, when they told her you have to act like you don't want to answer a question, the same energy, I kid you not, the same energy, the same vibe she gave to Howard Stern when he, over a month ago, I think by now it's 2 months ago, when he asked her in his interview with her on his show, is there going to be season 4, season 5? She pulled the, we don't know yet, we'll see. I'm like, you don't know yet? Your reaction is telling me that you know. something is off here. Fast forward to beginning of August 2025, bam, they dropped the bomb. They're like, oh, it's over. We're not going to renew it. But here's the twist, you guys. First of all, it seems as though, from what Michael Patrick King and Sarah Jessica Parker are telling us, they already started working on season 3 knowing that it's the end, that it's going to be the last season. But I'm like, but then why that other article that was saying that they were hoping for season 4 and 5? Like, now that you've been canceled, you're trying to tell us that you always knew that you were going to end it with season 3. Like, you're acting like they didn't cancel you. You're acting like it was your decision to not go forward with season 4 and 5. I'm like, I don't know. Also, in the podcast that Michael Patrick King has after every episode, also on YouTube with the other writers of the show, they said in the podcast that they built the upper level of Carrie's house in season 3, extra for season 3. Why would they build up a whole other level of the house if they knew that the show was going to get canceled anyway? I mean, maybe you just had the budget and you went for it anyway, but it's kind of bizarre. I feel like they're acting a little bit like, oh, we knew this was coming. We knew that our season 3 was going to be the last season. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go out on our terms. HBO ordered extra, like more episodes than the usual seasons. So this season, being the last season, we have 12 episodes instead of 10 episodes. And now we are announcing to everybody now after episode 10 that we are gonna end the show, and we hope you enjoy our final 2-parter season/series finale. Episodes 11 and 12 are going to be kind of like one episode split in 2. We hope you're going to enjoy it. We hope you're going to enjoy this story, the ending of it, blah, 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 blah. And they're like, they're talking to us like, yeah, like they always knew it was going to end with season 3. I'm like, I don't buy that. I'm sorry. I don't buy that. Also, check out my review of a conglomerate review of episodes 8, 9, and 10, because I skipped a couple of weeks of streaming, so I have reviewed episodes 8, 9, and 10 all in one. But the way that Aiden and Carrie broke up, everything was so forced and quick, in my opinion. But we talk more about that in the review of the episodes. But all this to say, they're hiding something for the last 2 episodes. Carrie is now kind of, she fiddled and diddled with her little writer who lives underneath her in the bunker of her mansion in New York. And he's going back to London. Is Carrie going to fly to London to see him in the last 2 episodes? Like she flew over to Paris for Baryshnikov, and then Big came to save her. Are they going to copy that same thing and then maybe Aiden is going to come and pick her up? No, I don't think so. But is she going to go to London to try and see him? I think she might. Who else is in London, though? Let me take a sip of coffee while I let you guess who else is in London. Samantha is in London, isn't she? Then I got curious. I thought maybe they told Kim Cattrall they're going to end the season. Can you please come back one last time? I'm speculating here because if we look, I Googled this. I'm like, let me see the cast of And Just Like That. Kim Cattrall was in the show last season. She filmed her parts separately. She did not want to meet with any of them. They shot her scene in the car, blah, 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 blah. The whole shtick. So she is in And Just Like That. She is a part of the cast of And Just Like That. In general, the TV show. She's a part of the cast. But somehow, when you Google And Just Like That, and you click on the cast, they don't show Kim Cattrall. It's like they've gone extra miles not to show her. I don't know. Call me crazy. Maybe it's just wishful thinking, and I'm really hoping that she comes back one more time. But I just have a sneaky suspicion they've been hiding this so well to not let it leak that she'll be there at the end to say goodbye. I don't know. But the last guy Carrie is dating before the show ends is a writer from London. And he's leaving for London at the end of episode 10. And we have a 2-part series finale coming up. Who knows? Maybe. Look, call it wishful thinking. I just want Samantha. And honestly, with all due respect, Michael Patrick King, I think it's time for you to leave. And I think it's time for somebody else to take over the writing, the show running for Sex and the City. A Samantha Jones spinoff, perchance, would be amazing. And quite frankly, another thing that I've noticed, now that the show is coming to an end, finally they're getting into the swing of things. And I thought to myself, why did it take them 3 seasons to understand that the magic of Sex and the City was Sex and the City? So finally now, after 3 seasons are coming to an end, we're getting back to the classic Sex and the City vibes. We hear Carrie, in Sex and the City, she was writing sex columns. Every week, an episode would begin with Carrie's voice off screen telling us, I've been doing research on blah, 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 blah. And throughout the episode, you hear her voicing over certain scenes as she is finalizing her article for that week. We lost that in season 1 and season 2 of And Just Like That. But in season 3, Carrie starts writing a book. Of course, she's no longer the poor columnist that can't afford anything. Now she's a rich heiress. she inherited, she's an inheritance widower. She has a ton of money and she has published, 7 or 8 books. So she's no longer writing sex columns. Now she's writing literature. Literature. Cha. And so she's writing this book about the woman, which, by the way, totally referencing the Gilded Age. It's like she's, it's like, and Just Like That is trying to be the Gilded Age with the book that she's writing about the woman of another time. And finally, in episode 10, we hear Carrie, also throughout the entire season 3, we hear Carrie talk, writing the chapters of the book. This is something she did in Sex and the City. It was very typical. It's a style that we remember, we recognize, and finally they gave it back to us. They found a way for Carrie to write and for us to listen to what she's writing about without her having to write just a measly little sex column in a newspaper. Now she's writing a book that's going to make her even more rich. So it kind of suits her standard level, age, and the amount of notoriety that she has earned thus far. So finally, we're at a place where she broke up with Aid and everybody's kind of breaking up with everybody. Everybody's finding new places to go. Steve is back even. Like, we're back to Sex and the City. There's more sounds, more music in the background. We're back to Sex and the City. Finally, it took them 3 seasons to get back to what we loved. Basically, I'm like, why would you mess it up? You could have just done this already 2 seasons ago. And now, finally, when we're getting back to the point where we were when we had Sex and the City, they're like, okay, it's over. It's done, baby. It's over, baby. Bye. See ya. I'm like, girl, this is ridiculous. Change the writers. Get in some fresh new writers, some fresh new showrunners into this show and deliver something new, fresh for Sex and the City. Beg Kim Cattrall for forgiveness and get her on board as well. And you got yourself a successful show. And I'm saying this because I've been watching lately what other shows are coming out, what other stuff is out there. As much as I love And Just Like That, it's not as fresh as Lena Dunham's latest TV show called Too Much. which is now on Netflix, by the way. Everything I say in this video, of course, is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion. Subscribe, thumb up this video, and check out Lena Dunham's TV show called Too Much. It's a rom-com based in London, darling. That feels fresh. That feels fresh. It starts in New York. There's a Sex and the City vibe in that show as well. There's a smidge of flavor of Girls, the TV show Girls, remember? But it's fresh, it's vibrant, it's pulsating. Lena Dunham presses the nerve of the times we're living in. She's connected. She's connected. Michael Patrick King doesn't feel connected. Everything is in a haze. Everything is hazy. And now finally, and just like that, you know what? I don't know how many of you know Twin Peaks and David Lynch, and then season 3 of Twin Peaks, The Return, 25 years later after they'd done Twin Peaks season 2, 25 years later they shot season 3. And Special Agent Dale Cooper of the FBI in that TV show in season 3, spoiler alert, it takes him 19 episodes or 20 episodes. It was insane. Rest in peace, David Lynch. I adore him to bits. Of course, for me, he's not dead. He's just in another universe right now. So, but that vibe of Dougie, the character, he was lost. He was like in a haze. We don't get to see Special Agent Dale Cooper until the very end of season 3. Like, we see Kyle MacLachlan, the actor, who coincidentally, Kyle MacLachlan was also Charlotte's husband in Sex and the City. Everything comes full circle. And everything is holistic. Nothing happens without a reason. Kyle MacLachlan, he's, as Cooper, he's lost. The entire 3rd season of Twin Peaks, The Return, he is in a haze. It's like a dreamlike state. And then finally, last episode, literally the last 2 episodes, he comes back to himself. He remembers who he is. He is fully back. And then it's all over. That's what I feel is happening within Just Like That. It took us 3 freaking seasons for this show to resuscitate itself, to become Sex and the City again. And finally we get Sex and the City back, and it's over. It's bittersweet, kind of, isn't it? I'm going to miss the girls. And I'm also going to miss all the new girls. You know, I am. I am going to miss LTW. I am going to miss Seema. And actually, I also miss Naya, and I do miss Che. I know everybody hated Che. Oh, and let's end it on a little bitter note. Sarah Jessica Parker, my dear. I think what you did was really shady. So Sarah Jessica Parker, if you check out her Instagram account, she posted a little poem to say goodbye to And Just Like That. And she wrote a really long text, and she reads the text on her Instagram in the voice of Carrie, and saying goodbye to everybody and saying how much all of the characters meant to her. She is so shady. She did mention Samantha, of course, and she very shrewdly, I'm sure she sat there and thought about this. She's like, who am I going to write first? So first she puts Miranda, then Samantha, then Charlotte. She didn't want to put Samantha first because she didn't want us to think that she's trying to suck up to Kim Cattrall. So she put her second. She put Miranda first because that's the legal eagle of the situation. And she knew that Charlotte, Kristen Davis, would be the most understanding of the 3. And I think she thought Kristen is going to understand why I put Charlotte third. She's going to be the most understanding of the 3. Samantha in between, so it doesn't look like I'm trying to prioritize her. We put Miranda first because it's the politically correct thing to do. I see what you did there, Sarah Jessica Parker. Your choices are not lost on me. She thanked everybody, LTW, Seema. She said, all of these characters have changed my life. Guess who she forgot to mention in her thank yous and goodbyes. She thanked everybody and their dead mothers except Che and Naya. And I found that, yeah, not cool. You know, not cool. Like, it's like she canceled them, you know? I'm like, not cool. You're not cool. Che was 2 seasons part of your life. Che was your friend first before they became Miranda's lover. Naya was Miranda's teacher, professor, but you also got to know Naya. Nobody disliked Professor Naya. You just wrote her out of the show because you didn't have really important like storylines for her. But the fact that she did not thank these 2 characters, I found that really lame. Sarika Jessica Parkaraka. Sarika Jessica Parkaraka. No bueno. That's not how we do it. And you guys, check out her Insta. You know, in between 1,001 posts of her proving to the world that she is very literate. She reads a book a day. She is an intellectual. Yes, Sarah, Jessica, you are an intellectual. We know you're super intelligent. We know. I get, yeah. Between all those posts, she made that one post where she thanks everybody of And Just Like That, all the characters, except for Che and Naya. That's not very noble of you. Nectarine Man says, oh, she knew exactly what she was doing. Allegedly. Allegedly. So, there you go. Akolu says, it seems that she didn't thank those character actresses because she was transactionally no longer necessary for SJP. Well, Samantha is also transactionally no longer necessary. But she thanked her. So, I'm sorry, but it's these little things that show me who a person is. Okay? Prove me wrong. I am more than happy to be proven wrong, you know? But something about this attitude, it just brings me back to all the discourse and conversation we've heard Kim Cattrall say in all those interviews she did years ago, where she very clearly spoke out about what she found bad about working with certain people on Sex and the City, the TV show, also Sex and the City, the movie. Kim Cattrall was very clear about what she didn't like. Some people believed her, some people didn't, but it's these little things, like this Instagram post, where she just perchance omitted Che and Naya. And where I'm like, yeah, it's these little things that show me maybe, just maybe, Kim was right all along. And just like that, this video is over. But unlike And Just Like That, my show continues. We're not over, baby. We're not canceled just yet. Unless I, like other idiots on social media, start painting Labubu faces black and saying that they are London-based rappers. You're not going to see me do that. I'm not British after all. Love you loads. Take care. Thumb up this video. Subscribe. Never forget to never give up on love. Bye. And good luck to all the actresses. I wish you all the luck, love, and fortune in the world. A lot of wonderful jobs in the future. You all deserve it. You're all very talented. Bye. Nectarine Man says, what? You don't know the shade? So there's this, okay, you guys, come on. Nectarine Man, you are in Great Britain. Okay, so, you know the Labubu woman, the one that has a golden Labubu. She's from Great Britain. She has like a Labubu that she painted in gold and like she's a whole... Yeah, I know. Seriously? Can I stop this wiggling? It's driving me nuts. where was I? She was she painted her Labubu in gold, and she became really famous on TikTok, acting like dumb and saying that she has a 24 karat super rare Labubu. And everybody, I don't know for what reason, everybody started watching her. So she had a painted gold Labubu. And now she's like, I guess her views started dwindling. And she thought, how can I refresh my brand? So she took a Lafufu, one of those where they have like the forehead super big. She took a Lafufu. Girl, she painted the whole thing black as night. The backlash on TikTok was swift. The backlash on TikTok was brutal. The backlash on TikTok was so effective that she immediately took down the video, apologized, and said, I had no idea. I had no idea. Girl, what do you mean you had no idea? What do you mean you had no idea, girl? Girl, can we talk? Anyway, so I know. So let's play the tips because they arrived earlier. Let me play them. So she got canceled. And but it was hilarious. They even showed a photo of that Labubu. I mean, oh, thank you so much.
Anonymous tipped $25. Glad you are feeling better and back. Me and hubby missed you.
Terry, is that you or do I write anonymous? Should I write anonymous on the disco ball? Let me know. Zara Justina says, not a fan of Sarah Jessica Parker. Wait, oh, it is you? Okay, Terry, hold on. Let me scroll up. Not a fan of Sarah Jessica Parker. I honestly always gave her the side eye, but couldn't put a finger on why. Zara Justina, baby, I'm telling you. Okay, Terry, that's you. Let me write Terry and Kenny. Thank you so much. Woo. Terry and Kenny on the disco ball. Thank you. Oh, there you go. That's Kenny.
Anonymous tipped $10.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. And then I saw somebody else also tipped. Yeah, Terry, I don't know why it says anonymous. Maybe needs to be typed out extra. I thought somebody else sent a tip. Wait, Grant Ramirez? I see Grant. No, somebody else also. No? And here comes Grant. Hey, there you are. Oh, wait. Nothing is moving? Okay. Everything is slowed today. It's like Bubbles is like, yeah, we haven't been streaming in like 3 weeks. Rusty.
Grant Ramirez tipped $5.
Disco ball. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, Grant. I was at a networking event and someone had a Yayoi Kusama as their Labubu charm hanging off their bag. With the teeth and all. Wouldn't surprise me with Yayoi Kusama. Love the shade. Anyway, no, but if we check out her Instagram account, right? Like, unless she blocked me now. Is she even there? Oh, there she is. Yeah, she's just an eyeball. Yeah, so intellectual, so intellectual. You know, maybe she edited her thing, you know? Maybe she edited it to add the names. Let me see. Held on to, okay, so I'm quoting from her own Instagram. At a certain point of the text, she says, I held on to hands, hopes, and the very best of people. Miranda, Samantha, and Charlotte. There will never be better friends, and what great fortune for Carrie to come to know and love Seema and LTW. Most divine new connections. Carrie Bradshaw has dominated my professional heartbeat for 27 years. I think I have loved her most of all. I know others have loved her just as I have, been frustrated, condemned, and rooted for her. The symphony of all those emotions has been the greatest soundtrack and most consequential. Girl, write a book. Will ya? Write a book. No. No. Something about her is off. I'm telling ya. Allegedly. I wish her all the best, though, huh? Wish her all the best. Saraka Jessica Parkareka. There you go, baby. Hi, Letty. Hello, dearest Dacob and Fashion Bunker friends. Hope you all are doing well. So happy to catch this live. Hey, sweetie. Hi, Ollie. All right. So anyway, ya guys, I mean, what can I tell ya? It is what it is. Definitely mean girl vibes, trying to come off as innocent. Nice. Yeah. It's that, it leaves a sour flavor in my mouth. It's like, you're not really being nice. You're acting nice. Cecilia Brown, fab to see you back, Dacob. Thank you. Glad to be back. Glad to see you too in the chats. Oh, another thing I've noticed lately, I'm kind of pushing more. By the way, go subscribe to Totally Dacob, my pop culture channel, where I talk about, TV shows, movies, toys. And I gotta say, I've been a little bit sad these past days because I'm so passionate about toys and just, the whole childhood memories. I'm trying to heal myself from all the shit we're going through these days. And I'm just like, you know what? Let me go to more innocent time, Anyway, I'm noticing that in the toy community, of course, every social media community has a lot of toxicity in it. You can't escape it. Goes without saying. But that's okay. We can handle that. That's not the point. My point being, I've noticed that all of the toys I like, for the most part, the communities that are all sticking together and talking about toys and reviewing them, they're all straight. And they don't have gay friends. And just the other day, I was watching a video by an Italian guy I found really funny. He was talking about the Masters of the Universe snake layer. He was reviewing it just from photos that he has seen online because the snake layer hasn't been out yet. Anyway, I digress. And he was using a lot of nasty words to describe it. It was like funny stuff. Like, guys, like, what the F is this supposed to mean? And that blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh my God, he's funny and he's not taking anything too seriously. Until he started talking about the female characters, the female toys, and he started talking about their body shapes. And then he started using certain Italian words to describe certain parts of their body. And I was like, oh, okay. And then he went on and then he started describing other Mattel toys, male characters from WrestleMania, wrestlers. And some of them had like weird corsets on and stuff. And so then he started calling these guys that were wearing like corsets and harnesses, he started calling them gay, but with the F word. And I'm like, oh, you're not a nice person at all, actually. You're a homophobe. So I'm like, oh, okay, here we go. And then I started digging deeper and deeper. And I'm like, wow. All of these videos that I'm watching of these people reviewing these toys that are supposed to be fun and nice and for everybody, inclusive, most of these people do not like gay people. Most of these people stick around with other people just like them. And there's nothing wrong with being straight and having kids and a family and having straight friends who also have kids, and you bond, you have things that are similar. I totally get it. But it's a whole different thing when you're actively hating on somebody who's not like you. Ugh. So I was a little bit disappointed because yet again I felt like, oh, I don't really belong. Oh, I love this stuff. Oh, I would love to be a part of this community. I love these toys. I love San Diego Comic-Con. I love, going to conventions, being a part of the whole thing. I'm like, but being a part of what? These people won't let you in. These people don't want you to be a part of anything. They celebrate each other. You know, it's a closed circle. It's exclusive. It's not inclusive. And you have to meet certain criteria in order to enter a certain sphere. So I was a little bit depressed. I thought, oh, yeah, here we go again. Here we go again. When I'm passionate about something, the reviews I deliver. So when I talk about the toys I love, those videos, you can fall asleep to them. They're so relaxing, by the way. I just reviewed the Jurassic World Rebirth D-Rex Island Escape set. There's no music there's no background music. It's just me talking very low, reviewing. There's a little bit of ASMR in the video because as I'm unboxing the box, you hear the crackling of the paper, the crackling of the plastic. It's a 50-minute video. It's perfect to fall asleep to. And let's see if the community acknowledges. It's very interesting. So, similar to the fragrance community, I started doing my channel, making my videos. I grew my viewers. But the perfume community, for the most part, bar a few exceptions, and there are a few exceptions who have become my friends throughout the years, the rest is out, and they don't let me in. And this is it's a thing. It's been a thing. And again, for the most part, straight community not wanting to bond with anybody who's gay. Very interesting. And we're seeing the same thing happen in the toy community. Very sad. Very sad. When it comes to fashion, it's slightly different because most of the fashion world is, creatively speaking, gay. But here's the funny thing. The gays are used for creativity. The gays usually don't own anything. Who owns these brands? Have you ever thought about it, people? And you might be thinking again, I've had this criticism on my channel here, on the main channel. You're like, oh, don't talk about toys and stuff. Talk about fashion. God damn it. Like, yeah, we are. It's all connected. It's all connected. We can put it right into fashion. Everything is connected. Think about it. Who owns these conglomerates? Who owns these multinational corporations in fashion? They are straight men, for the most part, who hire gay people to do something as creative as possibly possible, given the restrictions of having to play it safe and be sellable. So they might hire gay creative artistic directors. But the owners of the companies who do the business, the real men, the men who do the business and the money transactions, they're straight, or claim to be. Bernard Arnault, he has like a gazillion kids. Straight dude, he owns it all, baby. Pinault from Kering, married to Salma Hayek, straight. But hires gay people to be artistic directors of his brands. The Wertheimer brothers, who own Chanel, straight. Hired a CEO, Lena Nair, straight. Another dude working under her, Bruno Pavlovsky, also married, straight. Now they hired a gay artistic director. After Virginie Viard was the artistic director. And before Virginie, who was the artistic director of Chanel? Karl Lagerfeld, also gay. He didn't own Chanel. He was just hired to be the clown for Chanel. And this is something I have seen repeated so often within the creative sphere, whether it be fashion, whether it be creative side of fashion, whether it be public relations, whether it be brand marketing, whether it be design within brands. Those brands can be toys, they can be fashion. The gays don't own shit. It's very rare. There are exceptions, of course, but it's very rare. And it is so fascinating to see how the most creative things that have been done in the arts were always done by gays. Jean Cocteau, For those of you who love Disney so much, for those of you who love The Little Mermaid, who love Beauty and the Beast, do you know who did the songs, who wrote the story for Disney's version of The Little Mermaid? I'm not talking about the Danish Little Mermaid book. It's a gay guy who passed away of AIDS, by the way, as Beauty and the Beast was about to win an Oscar. But it's thanks to his vision, delicate poetry, subtle knowledge of having to fight because always different, never fitting in, had to grow a thick skin. It's because of a visionary like that did we get a story where the viewer bonds with a character who's an outsider. Not for nothing. It's the outsider because the gay person has the sensibility necessary to create and convey music and character to make other people feel related and relatable to that character. The vulnerability. You can only deliver such vulnerability, creatively speaking, if you had to go through the scorches, the trenches of living in a life, in a society that does not accept you. With that vulnerability, he came to Disney and delivered The Little Mermaid. Does he own Disney? No. Does he have a say in anything? No. And, you know, for the most part, there's cool people who love these cartoons, but then there's a bunch of really nasty people that also love these cartoons. You know, the type of person who would take away from people like me all my rights. Oh, but they love The Little Mermaid. They have no clue that a gay man made it happen. That the poetry that they love so much, gay man. The same gay man who, by the way, delivered Little Shop of Horrors, the musical version, with Ellen Greene as Audrey. That Little Shop of Horrors that we all love so much, with the music that we love so much, with the heartbreaking storyline of Audrey and Seymour. We know that she's going to lose from the get-go, and we are on her side immediately because the guy knew exactly what he's doing. The same tricks that he used for Little Shop of Horrors, he also used for The Little Mermaid. You know, when The Little Mermaid sings, I want to be where the people are, it's a dream she's having. She's like, I don't belong. I want to belong. It's the same. Now I want to be where the people are. And the same thing with Audrey in Little Shop of Horrors says, what's her song? Somewhere That's Green. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. She has a dream of just belonging in a community, being a part of a community with a man that she loves. It's so heartbreaking. The gays deliver the entertainment, the poetry, the heartbreaking emotions that make us all feel some type of way. And here we are shitting on us. It's just, I'm so sick and tired of this. But a person like me is just one person and you can't change the world. So you got to find ways to wiggle your way through and keep living, keep surviving. And I noticed that I did not use the word thriving, surviving. Because at this point, that's where it's at. It's survival. We're surviving. We're not thriving. And it's just, it's exhausting. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. I kid you not. There are nights I'm so depressed. I go to bed and I'm like, I watch one of these movies. I watch one of these TV shows. Sometimes in the past, they would lift my spirits up. They would make me feel some type of way. Now I watch these shows and just tears come to my eyes. And I think to myself, we're regressing. There's no progress. All of this was for nothing. Absolutely nothing. You know, and then what? We meet up and we sit down and we talk about, oh, look, haha, here's more news about Hermes. Who cares? We're way beyond that. You know what I mean? Some bimbo sitting down making a video about how she's done with Hermes. I'm like, girl. Oh, you're straight. Ah, yes, I see. You don't have problems. You really don't in today's world. You have no problems. And why should we watch you? Why should we watch somebody who is so out of touch with reality? Entitled. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting to see, seriously. And it's on all levels. We have come to the point where, and you know, and this is also really sad for me. Remember a couple of weeks ago, I was talking to, and we're talking about it just like that. And I was reviewing the episodes and I said, you know, come on, it's like it's so 2021 to hate watch. Like, can we stop hate watching this show? It's annoying, all these videos with the clickbaity titles like, this is the worst episode ever, you know, like. And I was just watching Heather McDonald, who I love, actually, and I was watching her Juicy Scoop, and she was really sad. She said just a day ago, or was it today, she said, oh my gosh, I hope I'm not the reason why they canceled. And just like that, she's like, I loved the show. I loved to kind of do the hate commenting on it. But she's like, that doesn't mean I don't like it. I love the show. It's just, it's part of the show to like hate comment. I'm like, no. No, you don't get it. It's not part of the show to hate watch something. Do something better with your life. It's not fun. When did hate become a trend that is so popular that everybody's like, not only have we normalized it, but it's become preferable. You know? It's almost like, well, if you don't know how to hate watch something, and if you don't know how to talk about it in a hateful way on social media, then like you're so out. You're so not lit. You're so not it. I'm like, when did that become the norm? How did we let such toxicity seep into our culture? It's just no words. Terry says, our forefathers gave their lives fighting for a country that every person had the right to be free and free from discrimination and to live our lives without prejudice. You know what's the most heartbreaking? And I know, look, I don't want to get political here, okay? I really don't, because, you know, then we're going to get in trouble as we always do. But you guys, what are we talking about here? Where's the thing I wanted to let you know? One thing. Ugh. So depressing. Where is it? I have something here that, wait, how can I even find? Sorry, I'm just scrolling because, here, is it here? No. You know, iPads are so complicated. It's really hard to find anything. Especially when you have a gazillion photos, it's all just like all mixed up and then you don't know anything anymore. So I was looking for something. Here. Now, the Declaration of Independence. As America was being founded. Okay. Here's a question. What are two rights? What are two, just mention two, or give me one, the most important one. What are the rights given in the Declaration of Independence? The Declaration of Independence. I'll give you three core rights given by the Declaration of Independence. Life, liberty, and point three, the most important one, which we always tend to forget, pursuit of happiness. Pursuit of happiness. Have we forgotten pursuit of happiness? Are we no longer allowed to be happy? Are we, when did it become a norm to make everybody be miserable? Pursuit of misery is not in the Declaration of Independence. And yet here we are, miserable. Breaks my heart, people. And it just breaks my heart. I don't know what to tell you. It's like, yeah. And the Declaration of Independence, you guys, July 4th, 1776. That's a long time ago. Almost 250 years ago. And somehow we forgot. Pursuit of happiness is no longer a thing. Cancel it out. Redacted. Redacted. It's going to be blacked out, you know? You know, let me like black that out. But okay. Okay, let's go back to first world bullshit and let's talk about Hermes. How about that? Let's do a topic. And just like that, look at that. We're going to do the CEO convo. If I can find it. Oh, there you go. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to my channel. Fortune.com is reporting on Hermes. They say that the Hermes CEO says the booming Birkin resale market is preventing the luxury brand from serving its real customers. It doesn't make me feel in a good way, in a good mood. I guess he's French and that's his way of speaking English. It doesn't make me feel in a good mood. Ooh. And they just left it like that, not corrected. The shade. Okay, fine. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion. Thumb up the video, subscribe. Let's get to it. As per Fortune.com, they say a couple of things. They say there should be only one true place to buy a Birkin bag. I'm like, okay. All right. So I guess he implies that the only true place where you should buy a Birkin bag is Hermes directly? According to Hermes CEO Axel Dumas, the chief executive told investors the luxury handbags second-hand marketplace was a real cause for concern, as many customers were purchasing the item just to resell it for exponentially higher than its retail price. Yes, that is an issue. And Hermes has realized it just now in 2025. Like, this has been an issue since almost since the 80s when it was first released, the Birkin bag, but more so in the 2000s and as internet appeared and eBay and reseller websites and blah, blah, blah. But now they're like, okay, this is a problem. Like, literally what he's stating in this article is that they are fighting more and more to prevent certain people that are resellers from finding always new ways to purchase Birkins from Hermes. So he's, in other words, we have to read between the lines here. He's telling us, look, we want to sell our Birkin bags to customers who will actually use them, wear them, and love them. We do not want to sell these bags to people who are not going to wear them. We don't want to sell these bags to people who are going to just flip them the second they exit the store. We sell them a bag for, Birkin for $15,000, and then they exit the store and then they flip that same bag for $25,000. It's ruining us, like the reputation and blah, 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 he says. But I don't think it is. I think he's more worried about the fact that, like, they're not making all that money. I think they're more angry about the fact that somebody else is making that money. That they're selling the Birkin for $15,000, a basic Birkin, Togo leather or whatever, and then somebody else flips it for $25,000, and Hermes is like, wait, hold on a minute. How much money are we losing here? But I'm like, you're not losing any money. You literally sold the bag for $15,000. Like, that bag ain't worth $15,000. It is in a fantasy. I mean, I have a Birkin. It's a fantasy. It's okay. Once you have it, trust you me, it's like, okay, I know the feeling, I know the vibe. Okay, moving on. It is what it is. And I understand that he has a problem with this because he's using this problem not just to say, but I want to earn that money. I don't want resellers to earn that money. He's using this problem. This is what I told you earlier, read between the lines. Just in my opinion, allegedly, he is allegedly using this excuse to allegedly justify their very complicated ways of selling Birkin bags to customers in Hermes boutiques. You know what I mean? So I think he's doing this to fight back against the criticism of people saying, yeah, but like, you need to have a pre-spend to get a Birkin, to be offered to purchase a Birkin. You need to buy all other things first before they allow you to purchase the Birkin, blah, blah, blah. Like, and I get it. So I feel like this interview was done and this article was written in order for him to say, you see, it's because way too many resellers are trying to buy our Birkins from us in the boutiques that we have to implement all of these special strategies to try to not allow certain people access to these bags, certain people who we think are resellers. So I think that is a little bit of a, I think like Hermes is gearing up to be like officially saying like, look, we have to do these strategies of how we decide who to sell what to who, because way too many of these bags are ending up in the wrong hands and are being resold for a lot of money. Hermes CEO, the article says, Axel Dumas wants to make one thing clear. There's only one Birkin bag and one place to get it. The luxury brand boss expressed his frustration with the resale market that has emerged for the collectible handbag, telling investors during a second quarter earnings call on last Wednesday, which was a week ago from when I'm filming now, which might be weeks and weeks ago, depending on when you watch this video. Buyers purchasing the arm candy just to hike up its price for a secondhand sale are diluting Hermes' true consumer base. Sometimes, he says, we have false customers come to our stores to buy them, to resell them, and they prevent us from serving our real customers. And that is a real cause for concern for us, Dumas said. So, I am not at all happy to see this development of new bags that are sold in the second-hand market, he added. I pull a face and I'm not happy, and it doesn't make me feel in a good mood. So he doesn't like to see that the after sales are for the most part becoming brand new bags. So what he's implying here is like, okay, as long as the after sales are pre-loved bags that have been used and loved for decades or for a couple of years, and then somebody resells them, also not good, but different than seeing more and more brand new Birkins being sold on the after sales market, because then he finally sees, if we read between the lines, oh, people are entering the boutiques to buy them brand new just to flip them. They don't care about our other products. Wake up and smell the coffee, Mr. Dumas. Wake up and smell the coffee. There's just so many frickin' Avalon blankets you can sell. There's just so many frickin' Oran sandals you can sell to make a profit. When are you going to realize that most people buy all that other stuff not because they want it, it's just hinted at that they need to buy all that other stuff in order to be offered to purchase an Hermes bag. So, this is something I've been saying for years now. Hermes has a problem. Because, and I love Hermes. Look, I always wear my Hermes bracelets. I have two. My frisbee, my crop, like all of these special trinkets, my tarot cards from Hermes, like I love it. I don't have many things, but the things I have, I love. But a lot of people don't feel that way about Hermes. They just see all of these trinkets, obstacles on their way towards the one thing that they really want, which is a Birkin. So Hermes has a problem, in my opinion. And that problem is that they got a Birkin and a Kelly to their name. Constance a little bit as well. And that's it. I'm like, but your brand is way more than just a Birkin, Kelly, and Constance. But the only way you can get people, and I don't mean every people, all kinds of people, I mean the masses. The only way you can get the masses to love and buy all these other things is because you're making them understand, allegedly, that in order to get the Birkin, they have to buy all this stuff first. And that's the big issue here, Mr. Dumas. In my opinion, only allegedly. The problem is not that people buy the Birkin to flip it the next day, brand new, for double the price on the secondhand market. The problem is that people don't want to buy your other stuff. That's the real problem. The problem is, how do we fix this problem? Like, you have to find a way not to block people from just buying a Birkin to resell it. You have to find a way to make your other products that you're offering and selling just as desirable. But they're not. For the most part, people buy those other products because they need to, they think, buy them before they are offered to purchase a Birkin or Kelly. It's not the way it works in Europe. There's a whole like wish appointment list and blah, 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 which is the system I went through to get the Birkin. So I didn't need any pre-spend, but I waited almost 3 years, which is fine. I don't mind. I didn't mind at all. But some people don't want to wait, right? Some people are like, no, me. I have the money. I want to spend the money. How dare you not take my money? And this whole attitude of people saying, like, well, if you don't want my money, I'll take my money elsewhere. No, biatch. You still want to go back there and spend your money there because you're desperate. All those people making those videos online saying, like, if you don't want to take my money, I'll bring my money elsewhere. I know very well that you're so desperate, you would beg them to give them your money for the Birkin. So don't you be making those videos online saying, I'll take my money elsewhere. No, honey boo boo cha, you are so desperate. You would beg them to take your money for the Birkin, but you're just acting up. You know, in your little video ad. You want to be all superior now that they've rejected you. You want to be all like, no, because they're going to take my money elsewhere. Girl. And then you make a video after video about like, you're done with Hermes because they get views, right? So you can get a little bit extra more, feed your ego a little bit more, get a little bit more clicks, a little bit more views, right? Exciting. Yes. I see you. I see right through you. I know exactly what you're about. Okay? So you might sell that shtick to some idiot watching you that has no clue how you're manipulating them, but I see you. I see you. And I understand the manipulation. So, also, when it comes to Mr. Dumas, okay? Your problem is not the fact that people are buying a Birkin to flip it the next day. Your problem is people are not so attracted to the other things you're selling. And Mr. Dumas, I love the other things you're selling. So, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that what you have to offer is bad. Not at all. I love your jewelry. I love your other leather goods. I love your clothing when it fits me. I love the other trinkets, all the horse gear. That's my favorite part of Hermes. All the animal stuff, the horse gear. I love le petit hutch. Love it. Okay? But I'm not, you know, I'm not a reseller. I'm the typical client that will treasure what they buy. I'm not going to spend a lot of money in your établissement. I will buy those few things that I love, that I know I will wear all the time, and I'm good. And thank goodness that your quality is so great that the pieces that I do buy are going to last me, hopefully, a couple of decades, if not my lifetime. Perfect. That's what luxury should be. But most other people don't see it that way. Most other people consume. Show off that you consume. Show off that you buy. Show off that you have 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 Hermes bags in different colorways, different sizes. Show off more. That's a sick, corroded, broken person and mentality. They need to go to the shrink. They need to heal is what they need. They don't need another Birkin. So the whole approach that, in my opinion, Dumas has through this article, at least when it comes to this article, is wrong. It's not about trying to prevent people from reselling your new bags. No. Your issue is you got to find a way to make people love your other products. Are you even trying? I don't know. Let me know your thoughts down below. Everything I said in this video, like I said, everything was alleged, just for entertainment purposes only, just my opinion. Subscribe, thumb up the video, love you loads, never give up on love, bye. Hi everybody who's new to the chats. I saw Jackie, Jack's Bag Attack earlier. Hi Jackie, hi Sophia. And then hi Nina, forward calling, how's it going? Hi Kev, I saw you earlier too, Kev, you were there. You were in and out, right? Sue, hi Sue. Oh, SOS, about Chanel Extraits. I think I have news. Oh, Sue says Dacob. I think I have news about the Chanel Extraits. Hi Sue. They have been discontinued. What news do you have? The news that I have, they're gone. Hi, Misunderstood Dacob. I missed your live streams. You are a highlight on YouTube. Oh, thank you so much. Very kind. Never given up, says Ollie. Good for you. I have a work-in, also faux Hermes earring, says Jackie. And Tad says most people are not interested or have respect for the brand. They just want a Birkin because it's popular. It's the it thing to have. And it's a pity because really, I told you this a couple of times already, you guys. Of all of the luxury stores that offer silver, gold, gold and platinum, they don't really oxidize, right? Silver does. I've had Tiffany's silver. I've had Chanel silver. Hermes silver is the best silver quality I have ever seen. This little bracelet here is coming on to 3 years now. 3 years old. I have never had silver like this before. 3 years old, okay? And I wear this every live stream. Every time I leave the house. If I leave the house and I don't have it on, I rush back because I feel naked without it. Like, that's how much this has become a part of my life and who I am. I love it that much. There is no oxidation on this bracelet. There is no cracking on this bracelet. I've also had Vivienne Westwood sterling silver. Also not good. Tiffany started shipping. My Tiffany & Co. Hi, Edu. How's it going, sweetie? My Tiffany & Co. Silver, it turned yellow. It started chipping. It felt like it was coated with something. Like an alloy. Instead of like being through and through good quality silver. Hermes, on another level. On another level. I mean, I am every time look, you guys, 3 years of having this thing, okay? It just keeps getting nicer and nicer and nicer. Instead of like, oh, it's tarnishing, it's getting all beat up and yellowing and this and no. And I don't use any of the silver cleaning cloths. After I've worn it a couple of times, I just wash it with hot water or lukewarm water and I dry it immediately with a towel. That's it. No soap, no nothing, just water. And actually a little bit warm water makes the silver glow even more. That's it. That's it. Not fabulous? I didn't have that luck with Tiffany, and I'm talking about Tiffany silver before LVMH took over Tiffany. I'm talking about old school Tiffany. It was already not as good as Hermes silver. So Nina says, do you know how or why is it that better? Do they give it a special treatment or is it the source? It is the source and it is the alloy. It is also the combination of the different metals. You can either have like pure silver or you can also mix silver with something. You can cut it with something, There's silver and silver, baby. Just like there's gold and gold. You always mix gold with other alloys. You can't just have pure gold. Gold is very soft. It's all going to bend. You have to mix gold with something to create the correct stiffness for the gold. So some people use some cheap alloys, mix up a lot of shit in that gold, and then you get really low quality gold. What? I didn't say anything. Allegedly. A friend of mine who is like third generation jeweler, their parents told her like all of those mass released Cartier, love bracelets, love rings. They're like, it's so bad. Allegedly. That jeweler said that's the worst quality gold they've seen. It's like, it's really bad. Allegedly. But, you do you. And I get it. It's easy money for them. It's one of those things that it's not the most expensive. It's not haute joaillerie. It's something that's sold en masse. And you just, and you produce a lot. And a lot of it is produced. And if you bought yours years and years ago, chances are it's still great. But you know what I mean? The younger, the newer your thing is, chances are, things can change again because people seem to be buying less luxury these days, meaning the numbers sold are reducing. If they have to start slowing down with their manufacturing and production, that means they will produce less. And that can also mean that they might up the quality again, unless they don't say, you know what, we're just going to keep the standards we have now and we'll produce less, but still at the lower quality rate, which is also a possibility. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. The coffee on Zitel, yeah. So less luxury, more quality, but we don't know. Some of these brands might say, let's do more quality. Let's produce less, hence we can up the quality. Some brands are going to say, ooh, but if we produce less, we're going to sell less, so we're going to have a deficit. If we're going to sell less, so let's maybe keep the quality low so we can try to maximize profits as much as we can in this economy. So I'm not very optimistic about a lot of these brands manufacturing better quality now that they're selling less or producing less. Let's wait and see. You know, couple of years from now, like what happens. Let's wait and see, you know. Yeah, Madison. Yeah, like big boom, around about 2019, luxury makeup was high demand and then it exploded in the lockdown and now it's like, you know. Yeah, so let me touch up my lips. Haven't streamed in a while. I feel like, where am I? What am I doing? I'm like, who am I? Let me touch up my makeup. Forgot to touch up my makeup. I'm all sweaty. It's so hot. And I can't have air conditioning because like then the air conditioning blows and then I get a headache. So I'm like sweating through. But you know what? It's a sauna. The sauna bunker. Hi, Caroline Steele. Missed you. Aw, missed you too, sweetie. You didn't get a notification from YouTube? Classic. It wouldn't be YouTube if they notified you. YouTube just doesn't want to notify. Oh, thank you, Nina. Yes, missed you so much. So happy to finally join. Well, I'm glad you're here, guys. Listening to me rant about life. Larissa, you missed one and just like that segment, but I have a second one today as well. So, you know. Okay, so we filmed 2 videos already. Good. Slow, in 2 hours, 2 videos. Cha. Oh wait, hold on, you guys. Okay. So, Amethyst, have a great live stream. Gotta head out. Okay, bye, sweetie. Thank you for tuning in. Just saying, says I watched somebody. Wait, hold on. Scroll up. Sorry, guys. Said some YouTubers say Hermes sales are down, and she says she doesn't watch them but doesn't believe. Oh, hi, Gloria. You're here for Just Like That too. Yeah, we have a second segment coming up. Don't worry. I watched Hello. Okay. So Hermes sale. Well, I made a video about Hermes sales being down in China a couple of weeks ago. You can go check out that video. I don't really. Their sales being down. Everybody, all luxury brand sales are a little bit down at the moment, you guys. Hi, Empanada. How's it going, Gloria? So I wouldn't worry about Hermes though. Don't you worry about them. They're doing fine. you know, they will survive this. If any brand is going to survive this crazy time we're going through, it'll be Hermes. Yeah. So don't worry about them. I wouldn't waste my time worrying about those billionaires. They'll be fine. Nina says, I love your Just Like That reviews. I don't want to watch the show, just your reviews. Oh man, Nina. Well, the show is over. What are we gonna do? Gloria says, just got home and turned you on, baby. Oh yeah, baby, you turned me on. Ooh. I don't wear Hermes lipstick. I wear a MAC lip gloss like Squirt. This is the one that I have on today. It's a lip plumper. Okay, whatever. Okay, is I gonna? Okay, you know what? Like that. Look, what did I do? I squished my hand. Anyway, it is like Squirt, the green one. That's why you can't see it because of the green screen.
Tat tip $15.
Oh, thank you, Tat. Tit for tat. Tit for tat. I'm gonna add Tat to our disco ball. Oh, isn't this adorable? Our little holographic disco ball. So when I was looking at, oh, this is, okay, Vogue. Let's do Vogue. Wait, do I have to credit? No, it's Vogue. Do I have to credit TikTok? No. Oh, I have it here. 7 News. Australia, of course. Is it Vogue Australia, though? I don't know. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the channel. So, Vogue started using AI. Now, you might think, well, whatever. Yeah, everybody's starting to use AI. What's the big deal? It's a little bit more complicated than that. So, they're also apparently accepting advertisement with AI. And the advertisement is showing, well, models. And you would think, well, Vogue, it's all about the models. It is prestige after all. If you are a model, maybe you don't even want to get paid to be in Vogue because it's an honor to be in Vogue. You know, being on a Vogue cover or being inside of a Vogue magazine might open up doors for you for other publications to want to work with you because now you have more prestige and then they might pay you. You never know. Well, here's the twist though. The Vogue started using AI models or accepting them within ad campaigns. And so this is getting backlash. Now on TikTok, 7 News Australia is reporting, and I have a picture here of AI models. Look at this. So Guess.eu started promoting their clothing with AI models. These 2 AI-generated ads appear in the August edition of Vogue magazine, Serafine Valora. What do we think about this? Of course, the brand saves a ton of money because they don't have to pay a model. The model doesn't exist. The clothes exist. You can buy them at Guess, I suppose. By the way, hashtag not sponsored by Guess. And also everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Subscribe. Let's get to 100K while you're at it. Thumb up the video. What do we think about this? And this is not the only instance. They say models created by artificial intelligence have featured in Vogue's latest magazine, August edition 2025. It's like, but, and then they're using, so a lot of these fashion companies are starting to use advertisement agencies that create AI models for them. So it's like, it's not like Guess saved money. I mean, I guess they saved money in terms of not having to pay a model, but I think they still paid the agency to do this for them. But then how long before companies start using their own AI structures? So they're not going to have to. What I'm trying to say here is maybe the agency that's doing this, maybe the agency thinks, oh, I'm so clever. I'm so clever. I'm going to take all the money that they would have paid the model. I'm going to keep it to myself, right? But they're not realizing that one day this agency is also going to be irrelevant, obsolete, because the companies are going to start using their own AI systems. They're not going to need an agency pretty soon. So even the agency is going to run out of money because they're not going to have anybody hiring them. You see what I mean? It's a problem. But also, Nay says, how am I supposed to know the clothes even look like that? For decades, we had highly stylistic shots of thin body types, but sheesh, those were human beings in real fabric. Yeah, but Nay, even those human beings were retouched. Of course, there was a lot of retouching going on. So the fact that even before AI, I would not have trusted ad campaigns in terms of how clothes would fit. I'd never trusted facial features, like no pores on the face. Everything is like completely overly polished, clean, lifted, tucked, boobage, everything. You know, I'm like, okay, hold on a minute. I don't trust advertisements in general. But this person doesn't exist. This is not a human being. This is an AI-generated creature that looks human, but is not human. Now, what I wonder is, how do they get these clothes? How do they get AI to use exactly the clothes that Guess is selling and putting them on fake bodies? I don't know. I don't know if, because I'm thinking to a certain degree, maybe you have to have a model modeling the clothes, but you pay the model way, you know, this is how it works in fashion. If you have a model that's working internally for you and they're not going to have their face published on any publications, you pay them way less. So what you could do is hire a model just to pose for you without using their face, and then you add an AI face later. That means you're going to pay the model way less, way less. So that's another way of doing it. Although in this case, I think because the way I see these fingers here on the hand, this looks like an AI hand to me. And this toe here also looks completely weird. Or the little strappy sandal here. I don't know. This also looks AI generated. The dress, if you got the body for this, it's kind of giving me, you know, the Twin Peaks Red Room, the zigzag floor of the Black Lodge. So I love a good little chevron moment when it in black and white, you know, giving me Twin Peaks, sure. But hey, at least they didn't give her 6 fingers. You know what I mean? Nothing against people who have 6 fingers, or let's say at least they didn't give her 10 fingers on one hand, you know, because some AI, but AI is also getting better and better. They're going to make stuff look more and more realistic the more time goes by. And some person who doesn't know that this is AI generated is going to sit here and think, oh my God, her hair is so flawless. Her cheekbones are so flawless. And oh, I love her curves, but she's so skinny. I want that body. It's AI. What are you going to do? This is the world we're living in. And we can go totally meta and say, so if AI is wearing this, so this is not human. So are these clothes even made for humans? Or are they made for AI? Are the clothes AI? Like I would just not buy it. I wouldn't even go to Guess. The irony. The irony. Finally, after decades and decades, this brand, the name of this brand makes sense. It's like, Guess? Is it real or is it AI? Guess. Well, in this case, we're guessing it's AI, baby. It's insane. Kev says, not just models, no need for any creatives in fashion anymore with AI. No assistants, photographers, stylists, makeup, artists. No need for anything. No need for anything. We're all going to lose a job, baby. Because it's all about good. This is all what it's. Does this house even exist? They added all of these bags into this window. These bags don't exist either then. I mean, it's all fake. Akulu says, what happened to the real body skin imperfections movement of 2020-2024? It was overtaken by the real AI movement of 2025. Madison says, yeah, I think it's all generated. Even the table, the whole city, everything. This isn't even, right? The whole city is generated. Andy, and this brings me to the conclusion of the video. Andrea Myers in the chat says, they no longer need any of us. And this realization is the scariest one. Because the ruling classes have realized that they really don't need us peasants anymore. So it's just a matter of time before they dispose of us. Food for thought. That's all. Never give up on love, though. Subscribe. See you in the next one, if we're still here. No, Akulu, they don't even need us to buy anything. They're going to have little robots generating everything. The economy that we know today, unnecessary. You don't need it if you don't have humans. You don't need economy. Melania SG sent 5 Super Dacob gift memberships. Thank you so much, Melania. Larissa was gifted a membership by Melania SG. Here I Go Again was gifted a membership by Melania SG. Debbie was gifted a membership by Melania SG. Kanan's Eyebrow was gifted a membership by Melania SG. Michelle Starr was gifted a membership by Melania SG. And thank you so much, Melania, for gifting the memberships. Thank you so much. Gloria says, meh, I don't think so. Art comes from spirit. AI doesn't have it. You can feel it. But who wants art? You can keep making art only if you want it, but if there's nobody left to appreciate art, then art doesn't exist either. You know? Zara Justina says, AI creatures. Please say that again, Dick. Oh, Nina. Yeah, modern world, so dehumanized. Yep. Ooh. So did we get 8 minutes into that? I think we did. Got to get 8 minutes out of it. I hope we did. Okay. Anyway. We'll go. So there's that. This is a doozy. Let's do another one. I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll. Okay. So, we're not really. So in this dark time we're living in, there's some like light at the end of the tunnel as well. Some people get really lucky. This lady in the UK, she just accidentally went to a thrift store and she said, I was on a break, my lunch break from work, and I thought to myself, my thoughts to myself, let me go into the charity store. Let me see if I can find something cutesy. And by accident, she goes in and finds a certain bag. What bag is it? How much? Is it authentic? Let's get to it. But first, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Thank you so much. Let's get to 100K. Thumb up this video. And everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Okay, so this lady, let me see. This is reported by Newsweek.com. So this lady says, the article claims, woman wins the Chanel lottery after stumbling on amazing thrift find. So she goes to the thrift store, sees a patent black bag with a huge double C turn lock and a double strapped chain done in the 90s style of Chanel bags where the chain is not one chain in front of the other, but they're adjacent next to each other. Do we have a picture? I think we do. Let me show you the picture. And this is a picture from Amelia Perrine Instagram. Credit to Amelia Perrine on Instagram. And so in this thrift store, she finds the bag. She comes to the cash register and she's like, so, hi, is this bag authentic? Now, there's a whole conversation in this article about how charity stores and thrift stores, they don't have the time to authenticate. They don't have the money and the time to authenticate these bags. And in England, they're like very fair. I don't know. At least this thrift store claims that it's very fair. And it was like very, we are not allowed to sell counterfeits. So, since we do not have the means necessary to authenticate this bag, and since we don't know if it is authentic or fake, we are not going to sell the bag to you. But if you want the bag, you can have it. You can just give us whatever you think is okay as a charitable donation. You're not buying the bag. You're giving us a charitable donation. So that's kind of, I guess, the workaround that they have in these charity thrift store places where they don't put a price tag on this bag. You give them a donation that what you think is right, and you take the bag. So that's the kind of thing. Apparently, she made a deal with them and she said, look, I'm going to go try to get it authenticated and I'll give you the money that I think is fair. She also claims that in the state the bag was in, like you couldn't wear it. I'm like looking at this photo. I'm like, what state is the bag in? Seems like it's in perfect state for a bag that was made in the 90s. To me, it looks like it's in very good condition. What do you mean you can't wear it like that? So anyway, she did not want to tell us how much money she gave the store because she said, after all, it was charity. And I don't like to talk about how much I donated for charity. And I'm like, yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. But also in the article, they say, but Chanel doesn't authenticate the bags. I'm like, that is incorrect. Chanel does authenticate their bags. You just got to pay for the authentication. So what happens is you can't just walk into a Chanel boutique and say, here, is my bag real or fake? No. The sales associates are technically not allowed to authenticate the bag. What they do tell you is you can give us the bag, you can pay, and we will send it off to our workshops in Paris where our professional people will inspect the bag. If we deem the bag authentic, you will get it back and pay us. If we find the bag to be a counterfeit, then we will destroy the bag. You will not get it back. So it's kind of a risk you have to take because you're going to have to pay them to do this and you might not get the bag back. So it's not true that Chanel will not authenticate the bag. They have a service for that, but they're not just going to, for free, and you enter the store, tell you, sales associate is going to tell you, yeah, the bag is real or fake. No, they're not authorized to authenticate bags, the sales staff on the floor. Which I get it. I get it. Like they're there to sell their bags. They're not there to have a knowledge of their entire vintage assortment of bags made in the 90s. Like if somebody just started working for Chanel this year, you can't expect them to know every single bag you've manufactured in the decades past and to know every stitch and what hardware was used and how big the hardware. You know what I mean? These are things that you cannot expect a sales associate to know. I get it. But so she apparently doesn't know if the bag is authentic or not, but online this thing went viral in the UK, and a lot of people were telling her that they believe that the bag is real, that they believe that she struck Chanel lottery gold because it is one of those maxi Chanel bags from the 90s. This one in particular in black patent with yellow gold hardware. Yes, that yellow gold hardware that everybody's like, so, oh my God, the 24 karat gold plated hardware. That's the one with the little stamp on the double C. So she's going to get the bag repaired and fixed. She does say that in London, they do have the Chanel et Moi little boutique that can do repairs if they deem the bag authentic. And she did buy the bag, okay? And it seems as though she might even resell the bag. Now, do you guys think from the photos alone, does this one look authentic to you? To me, it kind of does, but I don't know. I've never had this model. I've seen this model in many different colors, materials. I've seen it in the patent black. I've seen it in the lambskin. My favorite one of this is lambskin brown, chocolate brown lambskin with gold hardware. That's the best one of these I've ever seen. But yeah, it's from the 90s. They used to have, like I told you, the grommets were not in front of each other, but they were next to each other. That's also very typical for the 90s. Some more modern Chanel bags still to this day use this technique of putting the two grommets like side by side instead of one in front of the other. You know, like the Timeless Classic double flap, the reissue 255 of today, as of today, 2025, they're going to have the grommets one in front of the other, not one next to the other. But in the 90s, this was the norm for Chanel, 80s and 90s. So the only question is, how much did she pay for it? Okay, what would I have done? Had I entered this thrift store or this charity shop, had I seen this bag? So this bag was donated for charity? And at the cash register, or as you love to say in the UK, at the till, looking at you, Audrey, if at the till they would have told me, look, we don't know if it's authentic, give us whatever you want as a charitable donation. I would have, call a spade here. I would have told them, look, I'm not sure it's authentic. I'm going to have to spend a lot of money to authenticate it. So I'm going to give you $50. That's my charitable donation. Take it or leave it. Even though this is like this is more $15 thing. But I would be more generous. I'd be like, here's $50. We'll go. And Latoya says $5 for me. Debbie says $3.50. No, I would be a little bit more generous. $50. If it turns out to be a fake, it's still a cute bag. You can still use it as a beauty case or something. MMM says, I was thinking the same. Yeah, $50 I think is fair. Here I go. Jen says, yeah, it's a gamble because you just don't know. So $50 seems right to me too, right? 50 is fair, says Robbie. Kelly says, I would 50. Oh, Tad says $20. Kev says, I guess we are made of money. No, but honestly, $50. Come on. Shikma says, yes, $50 if it's real. I'll come back and give more. If it's real, I'll come back and give more. No, honey, if it's real, I'll come back and look to see if that same person donated more bags. Anyway, hard times. Let me know your thoughts down below. What would you do? Would you have bought the bag? How much would you have given for the bag? Or would you have said, you know what? No, it looks too fake for me. Let me know down below. Subscribe, thumb up the video. Let's get to 100K. Love you loads. Bye. Oh, Latoya says, I work next door to Savers. Akulu says, it's a beaut. So there you go. So we'll go. So where's that video? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, Donna Mazzotti, thank you.
Donna Massotti tipped $15. I'm late.
No, you're not. You're never late. It's never too late. Never too late. Donna Mazzotti with a heart. There you are, baby. Donna Mazzotti. Woo, 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 pow, 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 pow. Our disco ball. Oof, 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 oof. We're dancing in the disco and the club. And the club. And yeah, there you go. Look, I would not get the bag authenticated. I would know. When I see a Chanel bag and I touch it, I feel it, I smell it, I know. I would never pay for authentication. But they don't need to know that. Here's to Charlie. I spilled some Charlie water. Yeah. Also, the only thing that woman has to be worried about, since she got the bag in London, that she doesn't get stabbed for it when she walks out and a boot, just like that poor guy that we reported about who got unalived for wearing a Rolex right next door to Harrods, of all places. Times have changed, you guys. Times have changed. Let's do a little fun topic now. Yeah? Oh no, wait, I need a toy. I need let me think. The miniature McDonald's. I need a miniature. You guys, join forces with me. Let's try to shrink in our minds a huge McDonald's restaurant into a tiny one. Let's shrink a McDonald's. Let's shrink a McDonald's. Let's shrink a McDonald's into a tiny one, and then I'm gonna. Okay, so mental thought. Think about this. Shrink a building with your thought, people. Shrink an entire building into a tiny building. I'm gonna really think about this. I hope I won't fart in the process, because when I strain myself so much, poop. Oh my gosh, look at that. We shrunk an entire McDonald's, you guys. You guys, we did it. We shrunk an entire McDonald's. Look, there's a whole little restaurant in there. Okay, let's do the video. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Oh, let's do this again. My hair got in the way. Okay, should we start and stop? Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to my channel. So, do you remember the Lil McDonald's toys that we had in the Happy Meals? So cute. And I do also have the Boo Bucket. So adorable with little stickers on top. So, July, like 1st of July all the way till the 11th of August, McDonald's was serving 21 different little McDonald's toys inside Happy Meals. I did not want all 21. I made a very curated selection of them. I only got 9. Technically, I only wanted 8. One of them was an extra one I got. I didn't care for. But 8 are my favorite ones with the orange, red, and yellow. So I got the ones I wanted. Yay. And I have them all on my fridge. And they come in these little tiny miniature Happy Meal boxes. So cute. Love it to bits. But the 11th of August is approaching really fast. So what is McDonald's going to do on the 12th of August when the little McDonald's is over? Now, everybody was going crazy for the Boo Buckets. Yeah, The little miniature booba. Me too. I was going crazy until I found it. And I found it. I'm not happy that McDonald's made holes in them, even at the bottom. But I guess they wanted to make sure that you can't use it as a bucket. Why not, though? McDonald's, why don't you let us use it as a bucket? Why can't we use it as a bucket? Well, anyway, now, guess what? On the 12th of August, McDonald's has come up with another fabulous collection. This time, it's not their own property, although when it comes to their intellectual properties, I think McDonald's Happy Meal toys are the best when they are fully McDonald's branded. But as you know, from time to time, McDonald's also does collaborations with other brands. Well, this time around, they're not going to come and do a collaboration like they did with Minecraft, and it did like McDonald's, the big grown-up adult Happy Meals, which are adorable. I also got those. I'm still missing the zombie burglar. Oh, well. But Hamburglar. Now they're doing Happy Meals. Listen to this one. It's a kicker. Hello Kitty. And I know I got a lot of my viewers who love Hello Kitty, and you're going to go crazy. It's Hello Kitty with a twist. Now, this is the craziest twist so far. It's Hello Kitty and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Let me show you the picture. Ya guys, I don't know what to think about this. Can we, like, talk? I saw them the first time and I thought, meh. But the more I look at it, the more I kind of like it. And as you can see here, they will be offering you Hello Kitty dressed up as Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but then also Ninja Turtles dressed up as Hello Kitty. So I think we're going to have both versions, because the white one is obviously a Hello Kitty and the green one is a turtle dressed as like, I don't know. It's all very confusing, especially the whole concept of Hello Kitty being a girl living as a cat, not really a cat. The whole concept of Hello Kitty is very Japanese. Okay. So anyway, what's the name of the little devil version one? Kiromi? Kiromu? Kumori? Kiromi? I forgot the name. Kumori? Is it Kumori or Kiromi? Kev says, is Hello Kitty Turtle's master still a rat? Splinter, Kev? I don't see any Splinter here. I see My Melody. Kuromi. Oh, thank you, DL. Yeah, this is Kuromi, right? So we have Kuromi Turtle dressed as Kuromi, and then we have Kuromi dressed as Turtle. I don't know. I still have to understand the difference. So if we have like My Melody in white and My Melody in green, is this a turtle dressed as My Melody and this is My Melody dressed as a turtle, or what's going on here? But look, it's not the first time that Hello Kitty does collaborations with other brands. I mean, you know, I have a Hello Kitty Chucky doll, a Chucky Hello Kitty. So there's Hello Kitty dressed as Jaws. There's Hello Kitty dressed as a dinosaur, as a T-Rex from Jurassic Park. Like there's, you know, Hello Kitty is known to collaborate. And of course the Turtles also collaborate. I mean, just now they wrapped up a collaboration between Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Masters of the Universe. So the fact that Hello Kitty is dressing up as another character doesn't surprise me. It's happened before. But what does surprise me is that they're doing Hello Kitty with the Ninja Turtles as a Happy Meal toy. Now, do I want them? The more I look at them, the more I do want them, because I'm a sucker for everything Happy Meal. However, I have a question. I'm not so sure. I'm sure some influencers are going to receive these packages. They're going to get them for free. They're going to review them before they even come out to give us other mere mortals FOMO. But I have a question here. They kind of look like they could either be vinyl toys, soft plastic toys, or they could be one of those stress squishies, like foam. Like foamy squishies, you squish them, then they kind of open up again. I don't know, because I think this might be a photo that's computer generated, so I don't know if the textures of these toys is true to how they would reflect light in real life. So, and I don't think that they're this bendable. Or, oh, maybe they're bendable. Maybe they have wires inside and you can kind of pose them. Are they posable at all? Do they have like any limbs moving? Like, do they have articulation or do they have no articulate? What do you guys think? Oh, Madison says, is it plastic or plush? I don't think it's plush. I think it's plastic, but it looks like foam. But maybe it's not foam because McDonald's doesn't do stuff that easily degrades and breaks down. Usually Happy Meal toys are they withstand the test of time. I don't think they would do foam. I don't know. They look like squishies, says Fun with Fashion. Yeah, they do look squishy to me. Here I go, Jen says, LOL, even the Happy Meals are using AI. Yeah, if this is AI generated, we really don't know what these toys will actually look like in real life. And, you know, if this turtle kitty is going to be like laying down on the side like this one, or if they're going to be, oh, it is going to be laying down. Hold on, I'm looking here. Okay, so what I think they're going to be doing is they are in vinyl, like hard plastic, and each one has a different pose. So this one is actually really laying down, but that's the pose it has. You can't like move it around. It's not posable. It already comes in an action pose, and that's the pose it stands in. It remains in. And then as you collect them all together, some of them are standing, some of them are laying, some of them are sitting. Kuromi as Michelangelo, Hello Kitty as Raphael, Batsmaru as Leonardo, Hello Kitty as Michelangelo, Cinema Roll as Donatello, then Kuromi as Raphael. Yeah, it's a bunch of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for Hello Kitty for Happy Meal. All right. Oh, interesting. They say that in Malaysia and in Italy, the toys already hit restaurants earlier in July of 2025. But that's because those countries didn't have little McDonald's Happy Meal toys. They didn't have these toys. So, but in America, they're hitting on the 12th of August, releasing as a regional test run before the US rollout. Turns out the international launch was no coincidence. Early feedback there helped inform packaging, toy design, and supply chains for the States. Reddit threads suggest that the sets will also be making their way to Canada by late summer, a staggered reveal that keeps global collectors watching. As for availability in the UK and Ireland, India or Europe, well, they already spoke about Italy earlier, there's no official word yet. Italy is in Europe. What the hell are they talking about? But with these Hello Kitty Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle toys already turning heads, a global wave could be next, pending regional interest and stock levels. Well, oh my God, Fun Viv Fashion says, I've just seen them on eBay. 220 pounds for two of them? Okay, are they that desirable? Are all the crazy Hello Kitty people that like beat each other up in front of Home Goods to run and get the Hello Kitty blankets? Are they all going to be beating people up at the drive-thru at McDonald's to not let anybody else get Happy Meals but them? Oh boy, I foresee disaster. Well, on a hunt we go. On the 12th of August, I'm not going to make the mistake of going there midnight because we'll go. I'm going to go the early morning, like 10 a.m. Oh, no. When Happy Meals, 10 a.m. is still breakfast, so from 10:30. So from noon on, yeah, when lunch begins on the 12th. We'll go. Let me know your thoughts down below. We need a vlog, says Kev. Me driving in a car trying to hunt down all these characters. How many Happy Meals is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, after I've eaten 12 cheeseburgers, I'll be rolling in the studio like Jabba the Hutt to report to you if I have found all of the Hello Kitties or not. I don't need all of them, just a few, just for my archive. Let me know, are you going to hunt them all down? What are you going to do? Let me know down below. Thumb up the video, subscribe. Love you loads. Bye. Ah, the 12th of August is the first day of school, incidentally. Well, we'll go, we'll go. Well, we'll go, we'll go. What do you know? I still prefer the little fake nail polishes from Barbie, though. Aren't they adorable? They come with little Barbies inside. Little. Like, this is where it's at, okay? She can also sit and fart. Fashion. There you go. Okay. So there's that. Good morning, KT. How's it going? Okay, let's do the other and just like that video. Oh, Robbie Lorraine, thank you. Hold on.
Robbie_Lorraine tipped $15. Missed you, Dacob. So
missed
happy
you.
to see you today.
Thank you. Missed you too, sweetie. Hold on. Robbie Lorraine, baby. On the disco ball. Everybody's partying. This is a disco ball, but it's also the disco floor. Everybody's dancing on the disco floor. Okay. All right, let's do this. For all then, just like that, people, here we go. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to my channel. Today, we're going to review Just Like That, Season 3. 3 episodes in one, baby. Yes, because I have been missing in action for a couple of weeks. So we do have episodes 8, 9, and 10 to review together. Don't you worry about a thing, because just like everything in life, everything seems to be holistic. Everything happens for a reason. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Subscribe, thumb up the video. But it turns out that actually episode 7, which was the karaoke birthday party, which I really enjoyed and loved, was a lot of fun. And then episode 8 was like really weird. It was shorter than the other episodes. Episode 8 was like 8 or 10 minutes shorter than what usually their episodes are long. Then usually the length of their episodes is. Anyway. And then that was episode 8. Episode 9, yeah, but also in episode 8, like nothing really happened. It felt like a filler, fluffer episode. Very bizarre. And then episode 9, something big happened in episode 9, but nothing we weren't expecting. And then episode 10 started getting really interesting. So I thought to myself, oh, how fascinating. I skipped reviewing every episode individually because at the end of the day, not much happened. And most importantly to me is episode 10 of the 3. Okay, so let's recap what happened, right? So we have Gia, who is Giuseppe's mom. Giuseppe is the mother of the guy who is very endowed in the show. Only in the show, though. In real life, it's a different story. Allegedly. We don't know. We don't know. But so Gia still does not want Anthony to be together with her son. She hates Anthony because he is like, what, 20, 30 years older than Giuseppe. But she also married a guy who was like 25, 30 years older than her. But she doesn't want her son to do that. I guess she has some remorse, or remorses, that she doesn't want her son to get. But Giuseppe seems to be really happy with Anthony, so we'll go. Charlotte seems to have this weird vertigo situation going on. She's kind of starting to faint, which it's not funny, but the way that they did the whole thing of her fainting on the art installation, which was supposed to be, I guess, Tracy Emin art installation, I guess they didn't want to pay her to use her name for the art installation. Like, do you remember Sex and the City, season 6? I think the episode was called The One, when Carrie goes with Baryshnikov to a gallery, Sean Kelly's gallery, where Charlotte was working in the middle of the night to see a woman performing. She was just living in the gallery for like 12 days. They also didn't mention the name of the artist in that episode. So now they also didn't mention the name. And I think it was supposed to reference Tracy Emin, but whatever. So it's a kind of a mattress on the floor. It's a dirty mattress and a lot of stuff happens there. There's a condom on it as well. It's all gross. There's a performance happening on it when the gallery opens. Charlotte falls on it because she's fainting. We knew she was going to fall on it, whatever. So now in the next episode, she is still falling. She has vertigo. She can't stand. She's kind of gets out of bed and falls. Harry has had his surgery, his prostate surgery, because he had his cancer treatment going on. So now for whatever reason, the surgery that he had made his balls swell up really big. So he has like these balls of steel, I think they called them. So he's in bed. He can't really move. He suffers standing up because everything hurts him down there. She's fainting the second she stands out of bed. So she's fallen all over the place. They're a mess. Not much more happens with them, really. Miranda is kind of developing the relationship with Joy, with the British BBC, CNN, ABC, whatever. The television chick is, whatever her name is. And she has an alcohol problem. Now, she's an alcoholic, not Joy, Miranda. Miranda has a problem telling Joy that she has been sober for many years. Joy brings a bottle of rum or some other alcohol and says, "Can I leave it at your place?" Miranda's like, "Oh yeah, sure." But then Miranda's tempted. She's tempted by the alcohol. So we have a whole scene of Miranda opening when Joy leaves the apartment. Miranda is alone, working at home on her computer in the kitchen. So she kind of goes into the pantry, opens the cupboard and sees the booze, and she's tempted by it. Similar to that scene in Sex and the City where Miranda kept eating that huge cookie cake thing. And she ate the whole thing and she felt disgusting afterwards. Or another scene from it just like that, that was a cookie. But then there's another scene where she had a cake and then she threw the cake away and then she opened the garbage can to take the cake out of the garbage can, at which point she called Carrie to say like, "Carrie, I've sunk so low, I'm taking food out of the garbage can out to eat it." So I guess they wanted to make us relive that situation from Sex and the City by getting Miranda tempted, this time not by sugar, but by alcohol. And it's kind of sad because as long as it was a cookie and as long as it was brownies or a cake and she couldn't quit the sugar, like that was cute. Being lured in back to the alcohol, not cute. But, oh, spoilers ahead, right? There's spoilers. If you haven't watched, and just like that, season 3, episode 8, 9, and 10, spoilers. Sorry, I should have said it earlier. But we'll go. It's 2025. You never know. Surprises around every corner. So she is tempted, but she resists. And ultimately, she throws away the bottle of booze down the garbage chute, I believe. As far as I can remember, she either dumps the booze in the sink and then throws the bottle in the chute, or throws the entire bottle full of booze into the... Anyway, she doesn't end up drinking it. One episode later, she she's talking to Carrie about this situation, and she's worried to tell Joy that she's an alcoholic. She doesn't want Joy to judge her, to think any less of her because, and I get it. But then Carrie, I guess, tells her, like, you do you, boo. Carrie. Carrie's never a good friend, really. I'm sure Carrie just said something like, whatever, how do you like my shoes? Okay, yeah, that's a problem. But, like, what do we do about my 1,644th pair of shoes? Should I get them in pink or in red? This scene didn't actually happen, but would have been funny if it did. They should have asked me to write that episode. So, anyway, long story short, episode 9 then comes along and Miranda does confront Joy because Joy tells her, hey, Miranda, listen, Linda, where is the booze? I've had a rough day at work today. She comes back to Miranda's place. She's kind of staying with her now. Seems so, more or less. And she's like, so where's the booze I brought the last time? Did you already finish the whole bottle? Because, like, I need some. And Miranda's like, yeah, no, they did, I did, you know what? Well, she's like, no, I did not finish it. I threw it away. And Joy's like, what was wrong with it? And then Miranda says, look, we got to talk. I'm an alcoholic. We'll go. So I got baggage and I don't want you to judge me. And Joy says, oh, sweetie, you got baggage? I got baggage with a big B. And Miranda says, oh. And then Miranda says, I have a lot of room in this apartment for baggage. So you can just bring in all your baggage, bring in all the baggage you want. And that was like a nice little tender moment between the two, and it was bonding, and it felt like love, lerv in the club between them two. That was kind of cute. And I thought to myself, interesting, I wonder where this relationship is going to go in the next seasons. Well, apparently nowhere, because the show got canceled. But we'll go. So there's that. In episode 10, we finally see Steve again. And I'm like, oh, finally. Episode 10 is where it's at. Because episode 10, for the first time, and just like that, it took them 3 full seasons to give us that Sex and the City vibe again. Why? I'll get to it. By episode 10, Brady, Miranda's and Steve's son, tells them, well, he's now changing schools. He's going to go and study more to become an even better chef than he is. And he cooked a lovely dinner for Mom and Dad, and Steve came over to Miranda's place to have a family bonding moment. I loved that scene because I thought, finally, Steve, Brady, something with a B, and Miranda are together. Cute. Miranda has a gorgeous little top on. Love the sweater. The fashion was on point. But the second the camera zoomed in on the food that he made for them, like they made a whole deal about Miranda or Steve looking at the food and being like, oh, this is so good. They were so proud of him. They're like, oh, he made an extra effort. I'm like, why is he making an extra effort for them? What is he preparing them for? It's an old trick. You know what I mean? These writers, for just like that, girl, they're veterans, honey. They've been like, you got to teach them some new tricks at a certain point. But anyway, so here they are. I'm like, okay, what is he actually going to tell them? And surprise, surprise, 1 minute later, he's like, Mom, Dad, I got a chick pregnant. Miranda is shocked. Steve is angry because Brody, Mr. B, says, look, she doesn't want me as a dad. I hooked up with her a couple of times. I was drunk, wasn't thinking, didn't wear a condom. Oopsie. Miranda is like, what will go, will go. Steve says, if you don't fix this, I will throw you out. Like he threatens him. Brady then leaves the house, slams the door. The food is left there on the table. Now the last comment is, we can't even eat the food now anymore. Steve is furious. Miranda now wants to find out who is this woman. She finds out that the woman is working in a hair salon and her name is Mia. So Miranda takes Charlotte, who she called, group call in episode 10, but between Charlotte, Miranda, and Carrie. We were only missing Samantha because this was a very clear callback to Sex and the City when the girls had their group calls. I loved those scenes when the screen would split in 4 and all of them would call together and each one of them would be in their respective apartments and they would be talking. We got that moment, ladies and gentlemen, in episode 10. Finally, we got that moment. Carrie is on one phone, Miranda's in the middle on another phone, and then Charlotte is on her phone. Each one of them in their own apartments, and Miranda's like, oh my God, girls, I gotta tell you, Brady is gonna have a child. And I'm like, okay, Charlotte was the most understanding as a mother. Now, Carrie is not a mother. Carrie doesn't care. Carrie doesn't carry. Little joke there. In fact, she was a terrible friend. Also, during this phone call, she's just like, again, she gave me the vibes. Like earlier, I told you, right? She gave me the same vibes as like when she said, look, okay, like you have a problem, but like, hold on. What about my 1,633rd pair of shoes? Should I buy them in red or in blue? You know, like Carrie's just like, whatever, girl. So he pregnant. Okay, not my problem. I'm not pregnant. So why are you disturbing me? That's the vibe Carrie gave me. Charlotte was nicer to the point where Charlotte then the next day or a couple of days later goes with Miranda to the hair salon where Miranda is trying to snoop around and find out who is Mia. So typical Miranda style with comedic timing. Miranda goes to the cash register and she's like, hey, I really heard great things about Mia. I would love to book an appointment with her. And the lady at the cash register says, we don't have a hairstylist named Mia working for us. In that moment from the back, Mia comes out and says, who's asking for me or something like that. And they're like, oh, that's Mia? Yeah. She's like, wow. The person working at the cash register says, wow, we've never had anybody ever ask us for a shampoo lady. Mia is not a hairstylist. Mia just washes your hair. So Miranda's like, oh, okay. So anyway, Miranda's there now getting her hair washed by Mia. Mia has a baby bump. Mia is far along where Mia is going to have the baby. She wants the baby. Brady says she wants the baby, but she doesn't want me as a daddy. She doesn't care for me. But they hooked up several times. She cared enough to hook up 3 times at least. But okay. So we'll go. Oh yeah, Zara says Charlotte's outfits were great this episode finally. Yeah, Charlotte, everything was fabulous. Episode 10 worked. Episode 10 was Sex and the City gold. It wasn't just like that. It was back to Sex and the City. We'll get to it. So she's like now getting her hair washed. Mia starts farting. Again, great callback to Sex and the City when Miranda was pregnant, went shopping for shoes for Carrie, and she was all swollen because she was pregnant. She tried to take her ring off her finger, and as she pulled, she farted, and then she said, I just pulled my own finger, ha ha ha. That was a Sex and the City moment, Miranda losing farts. Mia now delivers the modern version of the Sex and the City fart scene, of the pregnant Sex and the City fart scene. Mia is highly pregnant and farts. And as she farts, she said, she's washing Miranda's hair and farts. It says, oh, so sorry, I can't keep it in. Miranda's like, yeah, I understand. And we're all supposed to think, we all remember the moment when Miranda farted. Emotions running deep, baby. Emotions running deep. Oh, the memories. And I'm like, boy, oh boy, we needed a fart joke to make this thing work. But you know what? It worked. It was very endearing. Only in Just Like That can a fart make an entire scene. See, this is what we're going to miss since they canceled the show. But so she farts, and Miranda, of course, because she might be a good lawyer, but she's a really bad liar. And if you're a bad liar, are you a good lawyer? If I were Carrie Bradshaw and still writing my sex column, I would have written, this is the moment when I would have voiced over the scene saying, and I couldn't help but wonder, is a good lawyer always a good liar? Miranda isn't. So, she kind of starts questioning, like a lawyer would, this poor hair washing lady. And she says, so, how far along are you? Blah, blah, blah. Who's the father? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you don't even know. She's like, I don't care. Like the father, blah. She's like, what do you mean? You don't even know? Do you even know who the father is? At this point, Mia is like, lady, what are you on about? Why are you questioning me like that? And then Miranda says, I have to admit, I am the mother of the man who knocked you up. At this point, Mia gets really upset and throws water all over Miranda's face and clothes. Miranda jumps and says, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't want to do this like this. But, like, I would love to be a part of hers or his life when he or she is born. And then the joke of jokes, Mia tells her, super upset. Mia is like, she throws one of those comments about being non-binary. Mia says, what if the baby is non-binary? How dare you? It turns around, walks away, and we hear her fart as she exits the scene. And this is a funny moment, not just because of yet another fart, but because Miranda was so scared in season 1 about how to say them, their, he, she, the whole pronoun situation. She was like trying to learn, to be open-minded and to say everything correctly and dated Che. And now, you know what I mean, in season 3, she still doesn't have it in her. She still doesn't have it in her to hypothesize that the baby might be non-binary. So Mia leaves, farts, and Miranda's like, oh, that's the moment. Now, Carrie already several episodes ago, the whole season has the leitmotif of her starting to write a novel. And I do believe that Michael Patrick King was a little bit jelly, allegedly, that The Gilded Age, which is also, I think, on HBO, is quite successful. And they also have Cynthia Nixon playing in it. And the show also plays in New York. So it's like The Gilded Age has a little bit of Miranda in it through Ain't Ada. So he thought, well, why don't I just make it look like Carrie is writing a book from the Gilded Age? So Carrie starts writing a book about a woman from the Gilded Age era, more or less, give or take a century, okay? And so, she starts the whole book about, like, the woman didn't know what she got herself into, blah, blah, blah. In Sex and the City, what made Sex and the City so fascinating to us, amongst many things, was the fact that Carrie, every episode would begin with Carrie starting a new column, a new sex column for the magazine she was writing for. And so you would hear her off screen, her voice, asking herself a question about sexuality. And then usually by the end of every episode in Sex and the City, Carrie would end her article that she was writing that week by saying, and I couldn't help but wonder, blah, 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 blah. And that's the end of the episode. This is what we were missing in And Just Like That, because when season 1 began, she was doing a podcast. That didn't work out very well. She wasn't really writing. Season 2, wow, that was a mess. I don't even remember half of it. And then season 3, she started writing a book. They couldn't make her go back to writing sex articles in a magazine, because now she's older, she's rich, she inherited a lot of money, she's more elevated, she's written like 7 books. Like now she's more elevated. So they found a way to do the Sex and the City shtick of her voicing over every episode by making her write a book about a woman that, yeah, is dealing with sexuality, but more so, the woman is dealing with companionship, true love, things that are deeper than just sexuality, which is, I think, why they're also trying to tell us the ladies are now older. We're elevating the whole thing to a higher sphere where it's not just about sexuality. Matter of fact, Carrie, when it comes to Duncan, the British writer who's living underneath her, like she's starting to develop feelings for him, but like is super mean with Miranda, as Miranda after the party tells her like, I felt a little something between you two. And she's like, so now in the 10th episode, she tells Charlotte that she's kind of overstepped her boundaries with Miranda a little bit because Miranda implied that they understand each other well, and then she attacked Miranda. Charlotte says, but it seems like you really like him. And then Carrie attacked Charlotte and then realized, now I am attacking another one of my friends. Oh boy, okay, I might go on a date with Duncan, but then I'll never hear the end of it with Miranda. And then Charlotte says, who cares what Miranda thinks? And then Carrie says, oh my God, why are you? Okay, girl. Yeah, yes, finally, you're becoming more like me. Charlotte came to Carrie's house that day to escape her own house because Charlotte is trying to cleanse her chakras to heal her emotions because of the vertigo, because she had a lot of stress and fear and anxiety because her husband is going through the cancer stuff. So she won, I don't remember how she won, but she won a 1-hour cleansing session online with some therapist. And she's trying to do that 1 hour at home, but she can't because she wants to redecorate the entire home again. And Harry tells her, like, it's like brand new, the house. Why do you want to redecorate the whole thing? So she has workers in the house. Everything is super loud. Plus Rose and LTW's son are step dancing, rehearsing for some step dance stuff. So they're super loud. So she can't have her session, her peaceful session with this lady whose face we don't see in the beginning. And actually, Charlotte doesn't see her face. Charlotte says, are you going to turn on your camera? And the woman says, no, I don't need to. So Charlotte's like, oh, okay. We see the woman only from the back. And she had curly hair and her voice was kind of, I thought, oh, is that a cameo appearance by Ray Perlman or Rhea Perlman, whatever her name is? Carla from Cheers. No, turns out it's not her. If it was a famous actress, I have no clue who it was. They did show her face finally after she felt emotions for Charlotte, because at first this woman was saying like, look, honey, I got only 1 hour for you. You won 1 hour. Tell me what your shit is. I'll cleanse your chakras. We call it a day. So she gave us the impression that she really didn't care. She was all about the money and the timing, and she had the timer ticking backwards. It's giving me very much web therapy with Phoebe from Friends. What's her name? The actress. So anyway, but Charlotte now goes to Carrie's house, and there's only like 12 minutes left between all the interruptions that she had with this chakra cleansing person. And so she says, I only have 12 minutes now. There's no time for anything. And the woman tells her like, okay, what's your issue? And then Charlotte starts crying and saying, look, I've had a really hard time with my husband. I couldn't tell anybody that he was sick. Then I could finally tell it. I'm trying to process it, and it's painful for me. And then the therapist lady finally feels something. For Charlotte turns on her camera, and Charlotte says, oh, I can see you now. And the lady says, I'm sorry. Sometimes we forget that there's a real human being on the other side. Charlotte says, but we only have 12 minutes left. And then the lady says, no, I got all the time we need. Tell me everything. So that was a nice little bonding moment, like the humanity. And I felt this also quite a lot, lately, where when I go to a doctor's appointment, the doctor just acts like you're just a thing. You're not human to them. You're a number. And it's becoming, I feel, harder and harder to get through to doctors and make them see you as a human with emotions rather than just you being a money-making machine for them. So anyway, of course, Charlotte has all these problems while while she's asking Carrie to do this session at her home, because Carrie's home is more silent than Charlotte's home. And in all of this, all Carrie cares about is herself, is about the fact that she had a fight with Miranda and figuring out what she's going to wear to her dinner with Duncan, because Duncan invited her on a date. And yeah, we know she has feelings for Duncan, whatever. But so she's writing the book. Her and Duncan are going back and forth with, like, he's telling her, like, this is my book about Margaret Thatcher. You read my chapter, and then I'll read one of your chapters of your book. And then we're going to give each other notes. He loves her book so much that he kind of stopped writing his book. So he's late on the deadlines to deliver his book to his editor. Pardon me. But so he wants to help Carrie. He really wants to help Carrie. IYK. But Carrie's together with Aiden. And as I told you in my other review, episode 7, I said this relationship ain't gonna last. Go back to my video. See what I said, episode 7. Matter of fact, by episode 9, Carrie and Aiden break up. But you know, here's the thing. He's jealous because he sees that she's very close to Duncan. That's the whole, basically, in a nutshell. And he feels like she's going to fuck behind his back again. That she's gonna betray him. And she says, I thought we were through with this. I thought that you trust me now. He's like, you hurt me so bad during Sex in the City. She's like, so you don't trust me? And he's like, no. And that's it. And in a New York minute, and just like that, they broke up. It was ridiculous. Honestly, the whole relationship was so bad. The chemistry between them was so bad. Him coming back, the way that they should have written their story differently. Like, why did they even bring him back to hurt him again? And he was acting up like a kid. He was around her. He was so insecure. And I get it. I understand I understand his point. But like, why torture this man again? And good for him. At least he saw the writing on the wall, because he's not intellectual by any means, and Carrie needs an intellectual fart. Here we go again with the flatulence. Carrie needs an intellectual fart to make her feel good about herself, like she's also intellectual, like that's what gets her horny. Duncan can deliver that. Aiden can't. Aiden can make furniture, but Aiden can't give you an intellectual stimulating conversation, which is what she wants because she's snobby, you know. But she would never admit it, but okay. So at least, so I hand it to him. He saw the writing on the wall and he's like, he broke up with her. This time, at least, he did not wait for her to break his heart. Because she would have had a relationship with Duncan, for sure. Now, Duncan is leaving for England. But he invites her to this dinner party, Carrie, after she broke up with Aiden, to say, like, hey, come with me to this dinner party where his editor is. And of course she comes because of him, but also because he said he would make her meet the editor. And I don't like the conversation she had with him. She's like, yeah, I'll come with you to the event. I know she was joking, but it was a stupid joke. She's like, but what do I get in return? How are you going to pay me for my time? I'm like, what are you, a hooker? So in poor taste. I don't know why they keep writing the worst stuff for Carrie. Really, it's like they hate her. Anyway, so she goes to the drink event where he is with his editor. The editor is upset that he didn't deliver his book yet. And then Carrie arrives and then the editor says, oh my God, that's Carrie Bradshaw. I'm like, okay, she's not that popular. Come on. Even the Brits know her. And then he's like, oh yeah, you can meet her. Like, she's my roomie. So anyway, then she says to Carrie, like, if you need an editor in England, in Londres, darling, let me know. Here's my card. I'm like, who gives a card in 2025? Nobody. You do a digital thing. You don't do like, here's my card. Anyway, you can see who's writing the show. Okay. Somebody from the Gilded Age. So anyway, they're talking a lot about London. So that night, he takes her, and by the way, again, the writing is on the wall. Carrie is wearing Vivienne Westwood almost every episode, and she's wearing Vivienne Westwood for the most part because shortly before they started shooting season 3 of And Just Like That, the Vivienne Westwood personal archives went on auction. Christie's or Sotheby's, I think Christie's. And with the budget of And Just Like That, Carrie Bradshaw, aka Sarika Jessica Parkareka, she bought up almost the entire archive. And the money did go to charity, but she got to wear Vivienne Westwood's own clothes, some of them historical monuments. And they got them altered for Sarah Jessica Parker. It hurt my soul. I wanted to bid for that Cinderella dress when it went on auction. But she outbid me. The HBO team bought the Cinderella dress, which Carrie Bradshaw was wearing in episode 10 of And Just Like That. Now, while episode 10 of And Just Like That will be forgotten, okay, that dress is now ruined because they've altered Vivienne Westwood's own favorite dress, the Cinderella dress, which Andreas Krontala, Vivienne's husband, said she wore to bits. It kept breaking. She would stitch it together. She would fix it. She loved that dress. And now they've altered it for Sarah Jessica Parker to wear. And Just Like That, season 3, episode 10. It was giving me Kim Kardashian wearing Marilyn Monroe's Happy Birthday to You, Mr. President. Met Gala. Destroying vibes. That's the vibes it gave me. I'm not saying that Sarah Jessica Parker busted through the dress. No. She wore it respectfully. But the mere fact that they had to alter the dress to fit her means that they ruined it. It's no longer Vivienne's original dress. Now, had I bought the dress, you would not have seen it in a famous TV show. Had I bought the dress, it would have been properly archived with the body shape of Vivienne. Anyway, it is what it is. But she's wearing a lot of Vivienne Westwood, not just because of the auction, but because they're hinting a lot at London, aren't they? In fact, in episode 10, Duncan finally ends up in bed with Carrie. Finally, that was also a moment because, like, he's on the staircase. She's going to go upstairs to her apartments. He's going to go into his bunker. And he's like, do you want to come with me to my hole? And she's like, she's not even talking. She's acting like a little girl. Like, and then she goes up the stairs, like, takes 3 steps, changes her mind, turns around, runs down to him, bangs on his door. It's like, take me, Duncan, take me now. So Duncan takes her. Really ridiculous, embarrassing conversation that they have after sex. Really lame. To the point where she says, oh boy, you're always the writer, aren't you? And he's like, yeah, always. And he's like, and you're also always the writer. And in that moment, when he said, you're also always the writer, you know what I noticed? I noticed that for some reason, Sarah Jessica Parker, this entire season, she never acted natural. Why is that, you think? Every single time I saw her acting, she always acts through puns and like, let me deliver a punchline. She's talking through jokes. She never talks seriously. Like everything did you notice this? Like go back and rewatch episode 10. Like every time Carrie speaks, it's like it's a little, I got a punchline. And it's not just the acting, good or bad acting. It's the writing. They wrote her texts as punchlines. Like, why can't she have one nice, normal conversation? I mean, she had it with Miranda when they had a fight after the karaoke party in the kitchen. Like, that was a moment. But like, even when she's in bed with Duncan, I mean, I don't know the entire script by heart, thank God. But you know what I mean? Like, but like every time she would open her mouth, it would be like, haha, like, and here's another pun and another joke. I'm like, boy, oh boy, either they wanted Carrie to be so insecure that she keeps talking through punchlines. Why would they write it so awfully for her? DL says, I think it was her attempt at flirting. No, but this is the way she talks to Miranda. This is the same way she talks to Charlotte. She's not flirting with everybody. Like, everybody she talks to, like, it's through these punchlines. It's so annoying. But okay, I mean, look, the fact that she's annoying doesn't make the show bad. It's okay. It's a great show. I enjoy it a lot, and I'm fine with Carrie being a douchebag. There's enough other characters that are not douchebags. By episode 10, I'm expecting LTW to have an affair with her editor. The editor just disappeared. He's completely gone. We don't see him at all. By episode 10, their flirtation, because LTW admits to Charlotte at a certain point, she's like, I'm flirting a lot with my editor. It's no longer just a work flirt. It's like a flirt. But he's gone. All of a sudden, he's gone. Seema started dating the gardener. She's in the gardener's apartment building, which he has an apartment with. And he lived there. He grew up there. His mom rented the place like in the 70s or something, or 60s, 70s. It's a rent-controlled apartment. He pays like $700 or $900 a month. And Seema, when she hears that, she's like, I hate you, because, she's a realtor. Seema starts her own business. Finally, the bank is not giving her any loan to start a business, so she just used her own money to start a business. We all thought she's broke. She couldn't even take a cab in the past episodes. She's always saying, like, I had to walk, I had to fire my driver. Everybody's telling her, just take a cab. But now, all of a sudden, in episode 10, she has the money. She invested her own money to start her own business. And she rehired her driver, Carlos or Benito or something. I'm like, so you had the money. You rehired your... What is going on here? Why did you fire him, girl? I don't want to know what sort of post-midlife crisis you're going through, and I don't care. But so she's together with him. They're in this apartment, beautifully furbished and furnished apartment. The furniture is, I love it, very 70s, love it. And then he says, my mom passed away many years ago. I loved her so much, but she's still here with us. She is this plant. In the kitchen, there's a plant that his mom saved, and the plant is growing. And he says, the soul of my mom is in the plant. So then Seema thinks that he's crazy because he loves the plant more than her. Of course, then she smokes a cigarette that night, makes the plant fall. The plant is dead. Oh my God, she doesn't want to see him again because she thinks she killed his mother. He says, you're crazy. He comes to her job and brings a lot of potted little leftover leaves that he saved of the plant that is destroyed. I'm like, the plant just fell down the window, down the chute, or off the balcony. The plant is not destroyed. The pot is destroyed. The plant isn't. You just pick up the plant, put it in a new pot, and take it back home. They're making it sound like the plant died falling. That's not how plants die. Anyway, so he potted little plantlets and brought them all to her job and said, now you're going to take care of them. She's like, I'm not good with plants. He's like, I'll come over and water them for you. Meanwhile, her assistant, who's another cliche of a gay person, I'm like, why does everybody gay in that show have to be a cliche? He has a Huck bag. It's not a Birkin baby. He has a Huck bag, and he carries it around with him everywhere he goes. And so annoying with the sweaters, and I just can't stand them. The preppy gays, worst kind. So, I'm not preppy. Where was I? So he gives her the plans. They're in love, blah, blah, blah. Harry, I guess his balls are okay. By episode 10, I guess he's fine. Episode 10, I'm like, Michael Patrick King, you knew what you were doing when you were writing Sex and the City. It worked. by the time we got to season 6, it was getting a little bit much. But it worked. And just like that, you tried to do something completely different and you messed it all up and it was complicated and you went as far away as possible from Sex and the City and you tried to make them do stuff that it just didn't work, okay? For the most part. And you kept tweaking and changing the narrative, the storylines, the rhythm, the pacing in season 2, in season 1, in season 3. And now finally, we get to episode 10 of And Just Like That, season 3, episode 10, and we have a true Sex and the City episode. Yes, I'm not crazy. Well, but we got, call me Kreskin, okay? But I felt Sex and the City. Why? The episode starts with Carrie's voice off screen, writing, a chapter of The Gilded Age. But in reality, it's like her sex column. Very Sex and the City. We have a moment where the girls are all on the phone in 3 different apartments with the split screen. Very Sex and the City. We have a moment where the family gets together. Steve is back. Brody is back. We have the fart scene with the pregnant woman. Very Sex and the City. The jokes are rolling. The puns are rolling. We're hearing more music in the background. They started adding more sounds in the background. Season 1 had none of that. Sex and the City was all about the sounds of New York. We hear the sounds of New York. There's a lot of audio editing going on in episode 10, making it feel even more Sex and the City. And the most important thing, the graininess of the video or film returned. Again, we got that grainy film feel like we had in Sex and the City. So they have literally confectioned and packaged episode 10 like Sex and the City. And I was in awe. I was like, oh my God, there you have it. We're back, baby. Miranda's making silly jokes. Charlotte is being silly, but also caring. It's just Carrie, Miranda, and Charlotte. Seema is living her life separate from them. LTW is having her issues. Her husband is he's running for city council, something. Of course, I knew he was going to lose. And in episode 10, he loses the race. So they come back home and they're all upset. The moment of that episode was LTW was keeping a hamster for whatever reason in her apartment, and her youngest child let the hamster go. The hamster escaped. LTW freaked out on her daughter and started yelling at her, said, that was so stupid of you to let a hamster go. And there's so many rooms in this house. Now we'll never find the hamster. In that moment, LTW's husband's mom comes in and says, how dare you treat your daughter like that? And then all of this switches around at the end of the episode when LTW's husband loses the race. And then LTW's husband's, I don't know their names, the mom, she says to him, like, why did you make me go through all of this if you weren't sure you were going to win? So LTW has the moment of saying like, oh, I felt so bad that she yelled at me because I yelled at my daughter, but now I see that she yelled at you. So she made me feel like a bad mother, but she was even worse. And then she says, you're just human. You're only human. It's okay that you lost the race, this political race. You're only human. You're only human. I'm like, oh God, spare me. Really? So that's their storyline, basically. And Seema is with her guy in the 70s apartment. But it's these 3 ladies, Charlotte, Miranda, Carrie, bam, that's the bond they have. And it flows even without Samantha. It does. What are you going to do? She's not there. What are you going to do? You do what you do. So, but she's wearing a lot of Vivienne Westwood, isn't she, Carrie? Duncan tells her, I'm going to go. This is it. This is the end. I'm going back to London. She's like, I know. They're talking a lot about London. Who's in London? Who's living in London? Samantha's in London. We have 2 episodes to go. Episode 10 finishes. 1 or 2 days later, Michael Patrick King and Sarah Jessica Parker announced that the show is canceled. They kind of tried to sell it to us as they knew that it was going to end with season 3. They knew that they didn't want to continue. Like, they wanted to make it sound like they were not canceled. They wanted to make it sound like it was their decision to stop. I don't know. Either way, they're keeping it very hidden. They didn't even tell us the titles of the last 2 episodes. They said that the final season/series finale is going to be a 2-parter episode. So it's going to be a finale split in 2 episodes. Usually Just Like That runs for 10 episodes. This season is 12 episodes long. And Sarah Jessica Parker and Michael Patrick King said they wanted to do 2 extra episodes to wrap it all up in a bow and make it so beautiful for all of us fans. And I'm like, they are keeping this under such tight wraps. I go to Google, I check the cast. I want to see if Kim Cattrall is in it. Kim Cattrall is in And Just Like That season 2, season finale. So she is part of the cast of And Just Like That. And yet, she's not on Google search. It's like they took her out on purpose to maybe keep something a secret. Okay, could you imagine? I'm just hopeful here, okay? Let a hope for my girl Kimmy, okay? Kimmy Cattrall Nova. Could you imagine if they made up or they gave her a gazillion dollars to do this and she said, well, I'll do it for 10 billion. So I would love to have Carrie run to London to see Duncan like she ran to Paris to see Baryshnikov. I would love for her to run to London to see this loser. And then he bails on her because, I don't know, he's fucking some other woman. And she meets with Samantha. And I'm like, give me at least that. I know that Kim Cattrall said her goodbyes at the end of season 2. I get it. But give me a moment. Give me a moment. If you're really going to end this show, go out with a bang, baby. Go out with a bang. Or we find out that Big never kicked the bucket. He just was entangled in some money laundering scheme and he ran away to London. And she goes to London and she sees Big. And surprise, surprise, Big is alive. Just like Stanley's Bornak, who we thought died in The Golden Girls, he ran away. He ran away. He faked his death. And he only told Sophia that he's still alive. So I'm thinking Big is still alive, baby. And they're just going to ease us into a spin-off with Samantha Jones or something. I don't know. But this ain't no way to finish a show. We've been suffering through 3 seasons. Finally now in season 3, episode 10, you give us Sex and the City back. And you're like, guess what, folks? That's all, folks. I'm like, wait, hold on a minute. We waited 3 episodes for this, and now you're like, well, it's over. Man. Talk about foreplay that ends in a nothing. You know, yeah, hey, that's right. There was a scene when Carrie first met Duncan and messaged Samantha asking about him. I hope they give us the Samantha appearance. That's true. The only time, and I think they did this on purpose to really keep Kim Cattrall out of this so that we would not sniff or smell out that she's coming back. Although, I don't think she is. I'm hoping she is, but I don't think she is. But I would love if she did. Okay, so yes, you're right. The only time in 10 episodes of season 3 of And Just Like That that Carrie is in touch with Samantha is that one text message she sends her about Duncan Kincaid, the London British book writer. And Samantha sends something back very sexual, like, I want to sit on him, or something like that. Carrie says, he lives under me. And Samantha says, the only thing I want is him under me, or me under him, or something like that. Okay. So anyway, Yeah, that's true. That's the only time that Samantha and Carrie communicate in this season. And that's when they're talking about London, about Kincaid, about Duncan. We got 2 episodes left, you guys. I want to see Samantha. And you know what? As sad as this sounds, if she came back one more time, all 3 seasons would have been worth it. Waiting for a nice little moment, with Samantha. I would love it. Period. Period. Okay. So there's that. What else happened? Nothing. It's a weird show, but I'm gonna miss it. I am gonna miss it, you guys. And I've been saying this since a while now, way before since season 1. People love to hate watch this show. People love to write like really nasty reviews about the show. I was never like that. I was always honest and tried to be positive about this. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be the hate watcher who writes all negative stuff. Like, that is so gross. When did our culture turn into this? Like, when did we legitimize shit like that? Like behaving like total douchebags and think it's like, look at me, I'm so cool because I'm a hater. Like, when did it become trendy and cool to be openly so hateful and resentful? It's disgusting. No, that's not me. So while I love to throw shade at the show, when it's cringy, I also love when it's not cringy. There are moments that really warm my heart in this show as well. And I really loved seeing Miranda, Steve, and Brady together at table, even though they were fighting about the pregnancy, whatever. It was a nice moment to see them together, Carrie's hair is amazing. Every episode, even in episode 10, the hair was amazing. Fun with Fashion says they could AI generate Samantha into it. Oh my God, they totally could, because they own the rights to the character. I don't know if they own the rights to Kim Cattrall's likeness, because and to her voice. I don't know. I know that there was like a big issue with SAG-AFTRA making like one of the reasons why they striked was because of AI, because a lot of companies were kind of like making actors sign contracts where they sell off their like likeness and voice or whatever for future technologies. So like, let's say Harrison Ford kicks the bucket one day, they didn't, but maybe if some studio made him sign off his likeness rights and voice rights, then his estate is not going to earn any money. Like, they'll just use his visual and make a whole Star Wars character, for looking like him, and but they don't have to hire him, right? So there was a whole fight about this, like, no, you cannot do this, like, you have to make a right contract, don't force actors into selling off their voice, their, this or that, so that you can like kind of manipulate their voice for another project in the future, and you don't have to hire them because they already gave you the rights to their stuff like that. You never know. So I don't know what the situation is with Kim Cattrall, if that's even legal at this point. But 20 years from now, who knows? With all the new laws coming in place that are not helping us at all. But yeah, we digress. So, I mean, we're not in a bad place at this point. I mean, Aiden was never going to work, Aiden and Carrie. So that was a waste of time, I guess. But whatever, they just want to have her paired with someone. I would have preferred to have her just walk around New York having dates with random people. I mean, the other ones are fine. Joy was gone. Miranda's girlfriend, she was gone in episode 10 like she never existed, so I have no clue what's going on with that. Maybe she's also in London. Are they all going to be in London for the last 2 episodes? They're very, very sneaky and silent about this. About the finale, episode 11 and 12. I don't know. I smell a London rat, baby. And London rats are huge. If you know, you know. Do I have a rat here somewhere? I have some London rats usually. Somewhere here. Where's my London rats at? No. I had a rat here somewhere running around. Like Madonna in her New York apartment, where she's like doing something on Twitter or in TikTok or Instagram, and they're like, a rat ran across the bathroom. Oh, man. Good old Madge. Good old Madge. Anyway, you guys, I think that's it. That's kind of like the gist of episode 8, 9, and 10 of And Just Like That, season 3. You know, I'm looking forward to episode 11 and 12 to review it with you guys. You know, let's go out with a bang. You know, we got 2 more episodes to review, and then let me know. We can review other shows as well. For example, let me just throw a bone in. Lena Dunham? Netflix? The show is called Too Much? Megan Stalter? Stalter? Huh? Let me know down below. Love you loads, guys. Subscribe to my channel, thumb up this video, and until next time, never forget to never give up on Sex and the City Love. Bye. Child, that was a 1-hour review, y'all. Hi, Nicole Pancakes. Did you make it back? Didn't they do something with Darth Vader? But that was a different story. Well, Sex and the City, no, it's Gloria. It's not Sex in the City. It's Sex and the City. That's one of the Mandela effects. A lot of people remember it as in the city, but it's and the city. Pretty much wrapped up in Paris. I can see this wrapping up in London, right, Gloria? Yeah. Nicole says, Dacob, we are on the plane flying back from Maui. Woo woo! Safe journey back home. Oh my God, you're watching me while you're in the plane? Look at me. Look at me. What am I? Nicole, what am I? I'm Edward, the eagle. The legal eagle. Good. Oh, Ollie, that's from Girls. Good dick is a prison, baby. Yeah. I know, Nicole, I'm streaming. Yeah, I've been gone for 3 weeks. Ugh. We're back. Oh no, I need a coffee. Okay. So can you believe what will go will go? So that was, I mean, oh God, we still have Hermes to talk. Can you believe? It's almost 4 hours. Oh, well, I haven't streamed in a while. Why not? Let's make a ton of videos that are not going to get any views because YouTube is dying. Nicole says, oh, I meant to entertain me on this 5-hour flight, but also, yes. Welcome back to the tube. No. I know what you meant, to entertain you, but yeah. What a coincidence, right? Also, we got to talk when you're back because I have something to tell you. Importante. Here's the Queen Camilla. They might meet Queen Camilla in episode 11, 12. Kelly says, this is a fun show today. Oh, yeah, Kelly, thank you. Because the other days it's not. Look, we went through it today. We had a serious moment in the show. I know I had to get it off my chest, but then we also had more fun moments. But that's what you get in the fashion bunker. We are very emotional. We go through the roller coaster of things. We say important things. We say shallow things. Don't you dare start singing the song of that hookah, okay? Kelly says it's great every time. Don't we know it? Thank you, Kelly. Okay. Tip your host. Thank you. Oh my God, we have another MS topic. Okay. If I can find it here. Oh. This is a complicated one. For all my legal people, this is going to be interesting. I think. It's not a lawsuit, but it's, you know what? Okay, let's do it. You guys, it's all about Hermes again. It's not a lawsuit this time. I think maybe my true crime lovers out there might be intrigued-ish by this topic. We're talking luxury, we're talking fashion, we're talking, the Birkin baglets, the Kelly baglets, we're talking Hermes, baby. But we're also talking potentially international intrigue, spies, money gone missing, parts of the huge Hermes family bickering with each other, ownership of stock, inheritance, stuff Look, Business of Fashion just reported an article entitled Hermes Believes Heir No Longer Holds Shares Worth 14 billion euro. Now, this sounds really weird and complicated. So what does it mean that Hermes, like Hermes the brand, believes that one of the heirs doesn't own the 14 billion euro worth of stock? What does that even mean? So who has the 14 billion euro worth of stock then? And what does it mean Hermes believes? Hermes is for the most part built of heirs to the Hermes fortune. I mean, it's a publicly owned company and there are shareholders, but the majority of the stock belongs to the Hermes family. There was an attempted takeover back in the 2000s by LVMH's, what's his name? to him, but that failed. And it seems that when the LVMH attempted takeover happened is when one of these heirs, Bernard Arnault, thank you, Stephanie. It seems like that's where the stocks... Okay, let me read the article. Let's see. This is really intriguing and kind of complicated to explain and understand, but a lot of money is involved. Executive Chairman Axel Dumas of Hermes has shed new light on the long-standing mystery surrounding Nicolas Puig's 14 billion euro inheritance of Hermes shares. The enigma surrounding Hermes shares worth about 14 billion euro or $16.2 billion inherited by a member of the luxury goods company's controlling family is finally seeing some glimmers of light. I'm like, how can you lose 14 billion euro? How can you lose so much money? How can you not know where did it go? These are hard times we're living in. I know where my dollar went. There was a time when I was like, oh, where did the dollar go? I don't know. It's okay. Now I'm like, no, it's not okay. I need my dollar. But 14 billion euro? Check the other Birkin. Are they in it? Girl. So Hermes International SCA believes the family member, Nicolas Puig, hasn't had the shares in Hermes for a while. Executive Chairman Axel Dumas said, adding a new twist to a protracted legal battle over their whereabouts, further complicated by the death last week of Puig's former wealth manager. You see why I said earlier that this seems like a true crime mystery? 14 billion euro goes missing, and then all of a sudden the wealth manager mysteriously perishes? Did they find the body? Because what if he didn't die, really? What if he just faked his death and he's like, I'm okay, I'm at the Cayman Islands, baby, at the bar. See you at the bar in the car. This is some shady business, y'all. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion, okay? We'll go. So, quote, I've had the certainty for a long time that Nicolas Puig no longer holds his shares, Dumas told reporters Wednesday on an earnings call in his most elaborate public comments on the issue. This is why we've started legal proceedings. The executive said he doesn't believe the shares can be recovered. If they can't be recovered, who has the shares? The dispute over Pugh's stake in Hermes has been among the most enduring mysteries in the fallout from one of France's most high-profile corporate battles. More than a decade ago, Bernard Arnault, luxury goods rival and founder of conglomerate LVMH, revealed he had stealthily amassed a stake in Hermes. Descendants controlling Hermes came together and successfully fought the unwelcome advance. The fate of Pugh's shares was never clarified, even after Arnault's 2014 agreement with the Hermes clan to start unwinding his stake. The puzzle deepened in 2023 when Pugh accused his former wealth advisor, Eric Fremont, of mishandling his holdings. Fremont died in Switzerland last week after he didn't want to say where the 14 billion euro went. Yeah, guys. Pugh, a fifth-generation heir, and Fremont's relationship had soured, leading to a court case in Geneva over the fortune, which was mostly tied to some 6 million shares in Hermes, one of the world's most valuable luxury goods companies. Dumas described Fremont's death as tragic and sad. Lawyers for Pugh and Fremont couldn't be reached for immediate comment. The Hermes clan, I love how they call it a clan, because we'll go, which counts more than 100 members. Oh yeah, that is a clan. Could you imagine having 100 aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews? Girl, ain't nobody got time for that. I can't even memorize names. Can you believe? All the birthday dates you gotta remember. Oof. Should Switzerland-based Pugh still hold his stake, he would be the single largest investor in the purveyor of handbags and colorful silk scarves that was founded in 1837. Dumas is a sixth-generation descendant of the company's founder. His late uncle, Jean-Louis Dumas, who once led Hermes, was Pugh's cousin. And wasn't Pugh the one that we reported about a year ago? The one that wanted to leave his inheritance to his gardener? Girl, the sitch with the Birkin. I mean, there's always drama in France when it comes to fashion and luxury fashion. Chanel is always dramatic, but Hermes is on a whole other level of drama. So, let me know your thoughts down below. Where are the 14 billion euro? Where are all of the stakes? Does Bernard Arnault secretly still own all of those stakes even though he's been hush-hush about it all these years? Does Pugh still own the money? Is Fremont still alive and in the Cayman Islands and not actually dead? Where did the gardener go? So many questions, so little answers, so many Birkin bags, all in the back. When are we going to start pushing them to the front, Dumas? When, oh when, are we going to start pushing them in the front, Dumas? Thank you guys so much for listening and watching. Thumb up the video, subscribe. Let's get to 100K. Let me know your thoughts down below as this, a true crime mystery, continues. Never give up on love. Bye. This was a doozy, wasn't it? I think it's a doozy, at least. I don't know about y'all, but... Kev says they prefer to take it from the back. Oh, Troy G, thank you so much.
Troy tipped $15. Glad I caught a live today, Dacob, and glad you are doing well.
Thank you.
I'm heading to Paris in a few weeks, hoping I luck out with a leather appointment. I ain't paying resale prices.
Oh, yeah, no, Troy, no resale prices, I agree. Fingers crossed for you that you nail a leather appointment. And Troy G's on our disco ball. Yeah, this is it's a techno club today. Kelly says it was awesome, 100%. Yeah, take that, luxury YouTubers who are unboxing yet another Birkin, who are crying about, I'm not going to play these games anymore. I'm not going to play the games no more. They're not giving me the bag. Why are they not giving me the bag? Why am I not getting my 6th and 7th Birkin? Why are they mistreating me? Why are they making me buy more scarves? I don't want to. Can I get more views, please? Can you like my videos? My girl, get a grip. Kev wants to hear Bag Cult again. And just like that, my return after 3 weeks of absence again is over. You gotta catch a live stream when you can because they are rare. They're becoming rarer and rarer. Aho is also getting older and older. You know, it's really hard to do these. So I hope you have fun. I hope you enjoyed today. Don't forget, we have an after show coming up right after this. Today's after show is for Tier 1 and Tier 2 members, as well as Tier 1 and Tier 2 patrons. So we have a live stream coming up right after this. So as Wendy Williams would say, grab a snack and come on back for the after show. And whoever is flying right now, go to the loo now, expel all the liquids, eat all the trinkets and the snacks they gave you in the plane, while I freshen up and get ready for the after show. But for now, thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. That's Mahora, Audrey, Age, Gloria, Kev, Nicole, and Terry. Bubbles loves you.
We'll go. I don't even have a we'll go. What's my we'll go today? Just anything.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
We'll go. You know we're gonna have to start streaming from TikTok at a certain point. Ugh. AC, love the show. You made my Saturday. Thank you so much, sweetie. Living ferret.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Okay. Labubu. We'll go. Ooh, cha, aho is hot. Nicole, good luck coming back because there's a heat wave up in here. A heat wave up in here. Yes, Nicole, that's the little Chanel bag that we got. Labubu baby. Yeah. And Labubu baby. Oh, Bubbles is dying, ferret.
Nine ferret, nine ferret, nine ferret, nine ferret, nine ferret.
Peekaboo! Bubbles. Skinny legend. Ozempic Bubbles. What can I tell you? And, oh my God, you are already sweaty? Cha, me too, girl. Dacob, you should multi-stream on YouTube along with Kick. Yes, Troy G, that's what I'm going to have to do. And I'm going to get like so many trolls on TikTok. You know how it is. Before like a community builds up, when you go on a new platform, everybody hates you. Before they start appreciating you, it's going to be so annoying. Oh, with Kick. What's Kick? Who? Who's Kick? I don't know her. Mercury blur. But yeah, so yeah. Oh my God, I didn't even eat my little snacks. I'm a best. but I didn't eat them. But I'm obsessed with them. I'll have one after the show.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh, oh.
They look like a pimple. Oh my god, they're too good. That's about not sponsored, Gloria, but they're from Trader Joe's. Boba mochi. They're really good. Soft and chewy rice cakes with a gooey boba pearl center. Gag me with a spoon. Really good. Okay. Kev, my grocery list. Oh, hi, Deborah. See, alive. Can't believe I made one. Oh, started 3 hours ago. Okay. Yeah, Deborah, we're going to go into the after show now. Okay, we did your best. Okay. Oh, listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
It's Linda the T-Rex. Oh, Kato. Thank you so much. Welcome to Tier 2, baby. Welcome to Tier 2. Yes. And I guess we need the green screen, no? We got cha-cha-cha-cha next. And
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
wait, bloop, bloop. Baby Yoda with the green screen. Psh. Oh man. And just like that, 4 hours are over. See you in the after show. We got stuff to talk about. So send your cat and get to the after show at the bear. Love you loads. Never give up on love. For the rest of y'all's, see ya in the next stream. Never give up on love. Bye.